is so damn fine though. I'm trying to know if I can hit it from behind though. I'm sipping on you like some fine wine though. And when it's over, I press rewind though. You talk the bands, girl, I got it. Benjamin's all in my pocket. I traded in my shoes for some lava. You playing Batman, Becky's gonna rob her.
Hey, I got a Glock in my room. Hey, 17 shots from 38. I got a Glock in my room.
17 shots, I'm like, yeah.
They like Monty, can you be my baby daddy? I'm like, yeah, I got robins on my jeans. You see the wings on every pair. All you see is Remy boys. You know my niggas everywhere. And if somebody got a problem, we could meet up anywhere. Now go say some, don't you niggas play dumb. You know where we came from. You don't want sauce, no A1.
I'm like, yeah, she's fine. Wonder when she'll be mine. She walk past like plans, rewind. You see that at one more time. And I got this soda. But people, they know us. All bad money, them slow us. No one can control us. Yeah, she's fine. Wonder when she'll be mine. She walk past like plans, rewind. You see that at one more time. And I got this soda.
What up? Sorry, chat. I'm still chewing my Wendy's chicken nugget. Uno momento. Poor favorite. Okay, we're good. Chat, how we doing? How's it going? What is it's been a while. It's actually been a while this time. Not as much of a while as last time, but you know how it be. What up? What up? It's not a mukbang stream. The food is over. It's time to get down to business. I already ate. I just had a little late, bit of a late dinner. Frick, now the fan situation's messed up. I'm both cold and hot. I'm too warm, and I need more blankets and less blankets at the same time. We're kicking it on. 2 seconds ago, I was too cold. So I'm gonna turn the fan off. And now, I'm too dang hot. So the fan's coming back on. I mean, that's just the way life goes. Chat, not much new. We're here to game. We're here to game. I can never do a mukbang. I have the worst, I low-key might have the worst taste of all time. Because I just eat food, and it's food, and, you know what I mean? Whatever I mukbang, I eat it, I'd be like, that's pretty tasty. It could be the worst thing on the planet. I'd probably eat it and be like, it's alright. I'm the last person on earth that should be doing mukbang / food reviews. I have 0 opinions on food. All of my opinions have to do with shiny cardboard. I have 0 opinions when it comes to food. I'll be eating whatever. I cook the same meal. Whenever I make, I only have Wendy's today. Legit, because I ran out of chicken. I just didn't feel like going to the grocery store. I didn't want to drive to the grocery store. So I said, YOLO. I'm just getting some Wendy's. Yeah, I would do a shiny cardboard mukbang. Right? I know, but you know what I mean? But, like, what is the food aspect add when I'm not, like, a super big enjoyer of food? Right? Like, the food aspect does not elevate the entertainment because I'm just also eating. You know what I mean? I can't. If you're gonna do a mukbang, you gotta love food, or else what's the point? I can't be doing all that. Back when we were playing at the Marbles. Actually, well, both yes and no. And you'll see what I mean when we get there. No, I only have one. I make the same thing for dinner every single day. And I haven't deviated in, like, months. Almost a year, probably. And I just didn't feel like going to the grocery store and restocking on chicken. So, we hit up the Wendizzle. Which I might also do tomorrow, because I don't have time to go to the grocery store. It's going to be a Wednesday kind of deal. But it is what it is. Is there any news I need to go over before we get started? Before we get to the main event? The thing everyone is theoretically here for, because that's what's in the thumbnail of the stream. Bacon with a fire. I mean, I have actually never cooked bacon in my entire life. It just seems like too big. Here's the thing, guy. I like bacon, but only as, like, a topping on other things. Just bacon alone is, like, too little food for the amount of, like, hassle it takes to prepare. It's just not worth it. In my opinion. You mean I gotta be sizzling this stuff in a pan, dodging grease, trying to burn my arm off just for, like, a little strip of it? Nah, I'm good. I'm okay. If I go somewhere and there's bacon provided, I'll eat that. But, like, you ask me to just cook some, I'm good. I'll make something a little more. So if I'm gonna cook, it's got to be something substantial. I hate cooking because I'm lazy. So if I'm gonna cook, it's got to be something fairly substantial that I'm actively looking forward to eating. I mean, you've seen me not cook. I've made a sandwich in a video before. I think that's the closest I've gotten to cooking. There's one video where I make a sandwich in the video and then eat it. I take a potato chip and eat it. But outside of that, no, I don't think I don't know about that. Like a cake? I don't think I can just eat straight cake. Chat, I might be a child and live on my own, but I'm not just eating straight cake for dinner. Let's not get it twisted. I don't be doing that. Apparently the sandwich making portion was peak. It was so peak that Caster Chronicles... Do I still have it? Oh my gosh, I do. My sandwich making portion so peak, Caster Chronicles put it on a bunch of tokens. I guess. It is unfortunately framed in a way where you can't tell what's happening unless you look really close and also get the reference. So that's something. But hey, I mean, yeah, we got me on a sandwich on a piece of cardboard. So that's cute. That's my legacy. That's my legacy, chat. When I die, that will be one of the remnants of me that is left over. All right. Let's just get down to business. Let's get down to business to defeat the hunt. All right, chat. Today we're trying something different today. I got the camera set up. I got the triple playmat with the Idolmaster playmat I bought on accident, technically. So it's finally getting some use. This thing is too small to use anywhere else. It's finally getting used for the first time ever here today on the channel. So everyone say hello to whoever the frick this girl is. I honestly have no clue. They all look the same. That's not true, but it kind of is. No, today we're playing Marvel Champions. I've acquired it, I have learned it, and I'm ready to play it. Let's go. The Gooner mat. Is this a Gooner game? This isn't a Gooner game. She's fully clothed. Well, so you can see some shoulders. All right, you can see some shoulders. It's close. It's close. But not quite Gooner. Not quite Gooner. You can just see some shoulders, which, you know, is pushing it. That's pushing it a little bit. You want to see Gooner? I'll show you. Well, actually, she's basically fully clothed. It's just skin tight, but it's close. It's the Idolmat. Oh shoot! I didn't realize I had a stud on the playmat. My bad. So for those of you that don't know, this is FFG's. It's not a board game. It's not a trading card game. It's just a card game, and we're gonna play it. So this is a solo game, which is a thing, I guess. You can play games by yourself, which is low key perfect. No more goldfishing Yu-Gi-Oh decks to try to FTK the air. We now get to play a game. Funnily enough, this thing doesn't come with dividers. So I had to create my own dividers by just ripping up some cardboard and slapping it in there. So that's cool. Shout out to modern ingenuity, I guess. What can you say? I'm an engineer. Champions is a Gooner game? Well, I mean, if you swing that way, I guess. All right, let's bust it out. Let's. What do we need here? I need this, and then I need this section. Today, we're only using this chunk of cards. That's not true. Maybe I'll use more, but for the most part, we only need this little bit. The rest of the box can go on the floor. And I'll, like, use the tokens or whatever, because forget dice. I gotta play on theme. Because that makes sense. I forget what my health is. Is it 10? I think it's 10. I don't remember. Alright. So chat, we're gonna walk through this. We're gonna walk through this together. And we're just gonna kind of figure this out. I think I remember most of the rules. Can you even see that? I think so. Hold on, let me pop this in. There we go. Yeah, there we go. That's not bad. We're gonna battle a little bit of glare. That's gonna be the real fun part, is we're battling a little bit of glare. Can I, like, focus on this? Camera focus, not ideal. But, I'm also poor, so maybe I need to fund a Patreon to get a better camera. Let's see, where does this stop? Oh, wait, hold on, what am I doing? I can just look at the bottom. There we go. Boop. Alright, and this is what we're using. Cardivirus is very childcraft language. That's me, I guess. That's what I do. So for this, we're essentially playing, like, the tutorial mode. And for that, we're playing as my goat Spider-Man. We're playing as the Spider-Man. Oh, man. What the frick? Okay, I gotta keep him, like, over here. I can't go here, because that's Glare City. Right there. There we go. Spider-Man! So in this game, you get a deck. Let me set... These cards go off to the side. We get a deck. There's no shiny cardboard. It's an FFG... living card game, so everything is common rarity. But you buy one box and you get all the cards, so you know the things you do. I mean, this is basically Universes Beyond. It's close enough. This is Magic the Gathering. This guy's in Magic, right? This guy's in Magic. This counts technically. Unfortunately, none of the cards are shiny, but oh well. What are you gonna do? I'm a pauper gamer anyway, so commons don't bother me. Commons don't bother me one bit. The cool thing about this game though is you do get to do like deck building. So every character comes with a set of 15 cards that like always go with them. So we have the Spider-Man cards, right? And the Spider-Man cards are always going to be with Spider-Man. But we get to deck build with like generic cards, the gray cards, and then we choose a color and we get like a Magic the Gathering color. So today we're playing Spider-Man on Justice, which is yellow. So we're playing yellow Spider-Man today. So you get the character cards, the faction cards, and then you can also like splash in generics, which will be in the decks because you know this is the core. This is the base core set. So if you want, you can build your own deck with the available pool of cards. Unfortunately, the core set doesn't come with enough cards for you to actually deck build. You just swap colors. I essentially have like an engine of every color. So you could play you can't really deck build a Spider-Man. You can only play yellow, blue, green, or red Spider-Man. Hey, yellow Spider-Man it's the starter deck. The starter deck is yellow Spider-Man. That's what they gave me, man. I don't control it. I don't control the game yet. They got me on yellow Spider-Man. What do you want me to do? Swap? Nah, I ain't doing that. So in this game, this is a solo card game. So we're trying to beat a boss. Where the heck do I want my deck? I guess here. Sure, that works. Maybe over to the side. So we're trying to beat this boss deck. And the tutorial boss for this game is going to be the Rhino. Everyone loves Rhino, right? That's everyone's favorite superhero. I like him in Spectacular Spider-Man. He's really good in Spectacular Spider-Man. Paint your yellow card red and blue. I think that would be cheating. I think that would be considered cheating if I did that. College champions is telling to send you different cards. Oh, true. Oh, yeah, send me stuff. From what I've learned, this game actually is, like, low-key kind of difficult to get into, because a lot of the sets are just, like, out of print. Like, FFG, they print the sets for, like, 2 years, and then they're just gone forever. So, like, everything printed beyond 2 years ago is, like, unobtainably expensive. So this is a very, proxy-heavy game. Why did my camera get an error code? Hold on. The heck was that? Well, give me 1 second. There we go. We're back. That's going to be fun to deal with later. Cool. Okay. So this is going to be a very proxy-friendly hobby. If you want to get into it, you're going to need a proxy all of the old stuff, because you just can't get it. Either that or go on eBay and try to, like, buy people's collections. So that's cool, but I don't know. We're probably just gonna stick with the core set. We'll see if this goes anywhere. So we're fighting the Rhino, and all of the villains in this game have their own villain deck, and the villain deck is comprised of a couple different parts. So you get to kind of, like, somewhat customize it with stuff. Some people at my locals play. This is a side gig. It seems like fun enough. Maybe it sucks. If it sucks, we're gonna find out together. Every villain has a main scheme. This is like the evil plan they're trying to complete. So for today, we have the break-in. He's trying to steal some stuff, I guess. I don't know. But on the scheme card, it tells you what to put into the Rhino deck. So we need Rhino, all of the Rhino stuff, and then the deck has a bunch of, like, encounter cards that we're gonna flip throughout the game, and they can be like events that happen. He can summon buddies like Shocker, who we get to chase to the ends of the earth, and then even, like, I think there's, like, some, like, side schemes that you can also hit. But we have, like, the Rhino villain deck that we're gonna be flipping. Then on top of that, we add in some more stuff. The first thing we add in is a, like, secondary thing. It's a, what is it called? A modular encounter set. So not only is there the Rhino in the main scheme, we're adding in a modular set of, like, a little side mission. So we're doing, the tutorial says to do Bomb Scare. So we shuffle in Bomb Scare, which comes with, like, some Hydra bombers, these false alarms, and the actual, like, bomb going off. So we could, like, flip into this little side mission throughout the game. So that also gets shuffled in. And then the final thing we shuffle in, not the final thing, then we shuffle in, like, the basic villain cards. These are, like, I think they're just supposed to be there to keep the game going. But there's just a set of standard villainy cards that get shuffled in no matter who you're playing. These are always going to be there. And then the last thing we shuffle in is our character's obligation. Every character has like a specific obligation card that goes into the villain deck. So our Spider-Man obligation is eviction notice. So that's cool. So that goes in the villain deck. And then this pile of cards, this is our nemesis. Every character also has a nemesis, but these get set off to the side. What'll happen is one of the standard cards, where is it? One of the standard cards, Shadow of the Past. If we flip this, this will bring our arch nemesis into the game. He's getting evicted. It's Spider-Man. He's always getting evicted. When has Spider-Man not been late on rent? Let's be so for real. Counters and Buddy to Secret Bushy. That's true. Hey, we're gonna flip. Hey, just you wait. We're gonna flip for triggers later. We're gonna do trigger checks. The villain has health and we have health. We win the game if we kill the villain, and we lose the game if we die. Or we either lose the game if we die, or if the villain completes their special scheme. If Rhino succeeds in his little evil master plan. And that's kind of just the way the game goes. That's about it. So I'm going to shuffle this up, because it's all in order. And we're just going to get right into it. I'm just going to get right into it. We're not the Avengers, bro. They live in the mansion. They're chilling. Got no place to stay? Go to Xavier School for Gifted Youths. As long as you're a mutant. Could stay there for free. Even teach Spider-Man money? Yeah. Dude, Spider-Man never has... That's one of Spider-Man's core character traits. Unless you're in the MCU pre... Brand New Day. Then your Spider-Man can have money. Then your Spider-Man can have, like, be bankrolled by Tony Stark. Alright, that should be pretty good. If it's not good, I'll crash out. I'll cut my own deck just to make sure I'm not cheating. That's gonna go right there. Alright, and then we're ready to start the game. So I'm gonna shuffle my deck. Every character, so we start on our, like, alter ego side, where we're just a dude. So that's cool. Every character has, like, a little alter ego they start on. And then once per turn, we're able to flip between them. So you can swap once per turn, but only once during that turn. So we can't be like, I'm gonna be Spider-Man, do some stuff. I'm gonna be Peter Parker, do some stuff. We get one flip. So, like, on our first turn, we can go, like, Peter Parker stuff, and then flip, and then Spider-Man stuff, but we can't do, like, you can't be like, I'll do Spider-Man stuff. Alright, Peter Parker's, alright, back to Spider, you can't do that. We get one flip. I think. Guys, I need a Marvel's Champion rules lawyer in chat, just to keep me on track, because I'm probably gonna cheat, most likely. But, I mean, hey, guys, that's the real fun of solo card gaming, is you could just make up the rules. Who's gonna enforce them? There's no opponent to call a judge. Just do what you want. What are they gonna do? No, I don't know Spider-Man's identity. No, they have a flavor way around that. Kind of. Not really. Like Transform... Yeah, it's actually like... It's kind of like Transformers triggers. So every character has a hand size. Ours is 6 and a starting... And a hit point total, which is 10. So we have 6 hand size and 10 health. At the beginning of the game, you get a mulligan. It's the Weiss Schwartz mulligan. So you just discard cards out of your hand. And then draw back up. So, I'm new, so I don't really know what to mulligan, but I know one of the cards in this deck that's really good, so I'm just gonna kind of look for that. So, let me read. Okay, that seems whatever. That seems boring. What is this? Max 1 per enemy? That's dumb. This card is... okay. I think we just keep... Honestly, these cards suck. I'm just gonna keep the Power of Justice... and the Surveillance team, and I'm ditching the rest of these cards. They look bad. Alright, and then we draw 4, and we're ready to commence 4th. Hopefully I get something crazy. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. So, just like in every single card game on the freaking planet, the cards have a cost, and the way we pay for our cards is Flesh and Blood style. All the cards also have little resource pips in the bottom. So every card discards for one of this kind of resource. The actual symbols don't come up super often, but sometimes cards will care about them. But any resource can pay for any card, essentially. So what we're going to do is we're going to discard this, the Power of Justice. This card says I double the number of resources on this card while I'm paying for a Justice or yellow card. So this card ditches for 2 resources as long as we play a yellow card, which we're going to do. So we're going to ditch this for 2, and we're going to play the surveillance team. These are supports. This just sits on the board, and then we can, like, do stuff with it whenever we want. So for this guy, he uses some Snoop counters. So I got to get those. There we go. He's got 3 Snoop counters, and then I can spend a counter to do some stuff, but we're not going to do that yet because it literally doesn't matter, nor does it do anything. Our Peter Parker ability is that we can, once per turn, generate a blue science resource, whatever it is. He just gives us a free resource every turn. So that's cool. We will... I guess we could spend it. What does Spider-Man do? Oh, he's cool. Do we spend the yeah, we spend the Spider-Man resource. So then we're gonna discard this Genius card, which just gives us 2 blues. And we're gonna use those blues to play a Black Cat, who's an ally. So she sits on the board, and she's got some stats. It feels like it's out of focus, but I think my camera sucks. I think it's as good as it's getting. Maybe. What if I do this? Whoa! Oh wait, that didn't do. That's not the button I was supposed to hit. There we go. I'm looking for. No, that just pauses it. With all the tokens and trackers, there's not that much. Granted, you can do it all with dice. You can do it all with dice. He just has counters. It's just the game comes with these cardboard bits, so I'm gonna use them because that's I don't know, on brand or something. Oh, what the fart is the button on this? It's in the menu, isn't it? I don't want to menu it. We'll survive. I'll just explain what everything does. You don't need to read cards. Reading cards is for nerds. I'll just tell you what they do. So these are like buddies. They have like health and stats and stuff they can do. What is that? Oh, okay. So she has a thing where after we play Black Cat, we discard the top 2 cards of our deck, and we add each card with a blue resource discarded this way to our hand. Oh, so we get the best card in the deck, the Spinning Web Kick. So it has a little blue resource, so we just get that in our grip. And high key, because we drew that, that's going to change what we're going to do here. We're just going to do some broken stuff. So as you can see, so this says hero action, which means you have to be hero side. So we're going to first be like, Peter Parker effect. I'm going to generate a blue pip, and then I'm going to flip them. Oh, Spider-Man! We're Spider-Man. Couple of... Yeah, you can do it all, which is dice. These are just like the... I think these are like the generic universal numbers. Then we'll have some more specific numbers for this guy, but you can do it all dice. Spider-Man, there's some stats. Your hero has Thwart, which we can use to take stuff off the scheme to make sure he doesn't, like, accomplish his goal. We have Attack, where we can just kill him. And then Defense helps us block attacks. And Spider-Man, I think, is kind of a defensive guy. But we have a blue pip, and then we're going to discard 2 and 3 to get 3 resources to play this Swinging Web Kick, which straight up just says hero action attack, deal 8 damage to the enemy, to an enemy. So we're just going to smash Rhino for 8, and he's at 14, so he's already, like, getting kind of low. So we're gonna knock him down all the way to 6. Low-key, either, I don't know, Spider-Man's busted, or the tutorial mode is too easy. We might clear through this really fast. We might need to bump it up to the expert solo mode real soon. And then we can do some stuff on our turn. We can attack, or we tap our buddy, because it's a card game. We can tap Spider-Man to either thwart, attack, or defend, but there's nothing on the scheme, so there's nothing to thwart, so we're just going to punch Rhino in his stupid face for 2, knock him down to 4. And then your allies can also thwart or attack. The thing with this is that when you spend it, you'll take, like, I think it's called consequential damage, where you'll have this little star in the corner. Oh, I turned that off. Hold on. There we go. You get this little star bit in the corner. That's the amount of damage you take when you take that action. So Black Cat has 2 health. If we tap her to thwart, she'll take a damage. But she's special in that her attack doesn't have the star. So she just gets to swing for free. So we just punch him in the face for free with Black Cat, and he'll take a damage. I think you can also block with your allies. You can choose to, like, if Rhino wants to punch us, we could be like, no, Black Cat, intercept. and then she blows up instead, but I don't know. It doesn't matter. And now we've played all of our cards. So our turn is going to be over. When you end your turn, we untap, and we drop to our hand size. Yeah, so they'll take, like, a retaliatory damage. Spider-Man's hand size, where Peter Parker's hand size is 6, which you can't see, Spider-Man's is only 5. So we're just going to draw 5 cards. There we go. We get our 5 cards. Do any of these matter? Oh, this kind of matters. None of these matter. Hey, look, it's Daredevil. That's cool. Costs 4. Oh. Alright. Put that down. It's time for the villain's turn. So the first thing that happens at the start of the turn is we put threat on the main scheme. It says +1 for every player at the table. There's only one player at the table, so we're going to put 1 threat on the main scheme. Boom. Threat on the main scheme. Easy money. Then the villain attacks us. If we're on our hero side, we get attacked. If we're on our alter ego side, the villain instead does the blue scheme. Since we're a hero, Rhino's going to swing at us. So we take a card and we give it to him face down. But our Spider-Man has a special ability called Spider Sense. As an interrupt, when the villain initiates an attack against you, we draw a card. So since Rhino's swinging at us, we get to draw an extra card. Woo, baby. The Avengers Mansion. That costs freaking 4. All right. Then we flip it over. And we look in the corner for these little red stars. This is the trigger check. For every little red bit we find, that buffs whatever Rhino's doing by that amount. So we have 1 little red bit. So instead of getting hit for 2 attack, we're getting hit for 3. So we're just going to probably eat 3 damage. What is it? When a treachery card is revealed from the encounter deck, cancel its when revealed effects. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. So we're going to eat 3 damage. Ouchie. And go down to 7. Bing-ding-ding-ding. Hey, what's up? You can destroy when you take damage, or the villain gets... Yeah. So we can, if we want, we can, like, sit on this side, but if we do that, he'll get closer to his win condition, and then if we're on this side, he'll just try to kill us. We can also block by tapping ourselves to reduce the damage by our defense number. I don't know if that happens before or after they reveal the card. I haven't had the check yet. I think it's after. But I want to leave him uppies for our turn, so we can punch him in the face. And probably not kill him with this hand, but we'll see. I'll figure it out. That's for later. And I think we can also block with our guys. We can have Black Hat, like, intercept and eat the damage. But for now, I think we're fine to take a bit of damage. Yeah, it seems like neat. I don't know how deep I'll get into it, but if we really like playing it on stream, maybe. And then, once Rhino has attacked us, then we do, I don't even know what it's called. We just draw an encounter card, and we do what it says. So we take a card, and we do it, Assault. This says, when revealed, if it's alter ego, this gains Surge. I honestly, low-key, don't know what Surge means. I think we just discard it and flip another card. I haven't had to interact with it yet, but I assume that's what it means. I'll check the rules if we ever get there. But this says, when revealed hero, the villain attacks us again. So Rhino's going to swing at us again. I don't know if we choose to... I gotta consult. So he initiated an attack, so we draw another card. That's kind of sick, because this isn't once per turn. So the more the villain attacks us, the more cards we get to draw. So, like, that's kind of cool. Attached to... That's a minion. We can't use that. When the heck do I... Time to consult the manual! It was cool. I kind of jumped the shark moment when they released PvP. There's PvP rules? I guess that makes sense. You could do that, yeah. Yeah, you could PvP it. I don't think it, like, would be, like, all that fun. Nor would the game, like, work very well. Because what do you do about thwarting schemes, right? Who gets a scheme? I think that's kind of stupid, but... I guess technically you could. Just punch each other. Villain phase. Place threat. Scheme. Enemies attack. Give the villain, so we give the villain a face-down card from the encounter deck. For the boost card, the attacked player choose them to defend. Okay, got it. I have to defend when they get the boost. Okay. So we give it to him face down, and now we choose if we want to block. Can we kill him next turn? Oh. Yeah, we can just kill him next turn. So I'm gonna defend. We're gonna defend for 3. Right now he's coming in for 2. We're going to defend for 3. Ah, fart. So he got 2. So he hits us for 1. Because 2 plus 2 is 4. And then we're defending for 3. So we knock it down to 1. We'll take 1 damage. But hey, our obligation's out of the deck, so we don't got to worry about that. Let's go. Rent money secured. And then after all that's done, we start our turn. And the villain wins if the threat gets to this number. Either he kills us, or we get this many tokens equal to this number. So if we get 7 of these, we lose the game. But, yeah. They made certain cards for it, too. Bah. Yeah, that seems kind of lame. Just go, like, buy old versus system cards. Okay. I think what we need to do... Do I need my extra resource? We can just, like, play our hand. We can keep 1 card in our hand. Oh, I could just ready our hero. Oh, shoot. I got this tenacity card. This says I can spend a punch resource, which is this red resource, to just ready our hero. So I could just ready Spider-Man. And if we do that, yeah, I kind of want to do that. All right, here's what we're going to do, chat. Here's the goal. We're going to spend a punch and discard this card to ready our hero. So we're going to ready up Spider-Man. This way, we can flip. We're going to go to Peter Parker mode because we're a little low on health. So what the alter ego side can do is the yellow is recover. We can spend him to recover health. So we're going to spend Peter. We're going to recover 3, go back up to 9. We're going to do the surveillance team. We can exhaust the surveillance team and remove a snoop counter to remove a threat from the scheme. So might as well take that game action. Then Black Cat gets to punch for 1 for literally free. Lock him down to 2. And then we're going to spend the rest of our hand... Or no, we're going to spend... get a free resource. And then spend 1, 2, 3, plus 4 to play Daredevil. Matt Murdock. This way we keep this spider sense in our hand, which we'll use next turn. He says... After he thwarts, we get to deal 1 damage to the enemy. Oh, that's kind of cool. We're not going to use that, though. Instead, we're going to use Daredevil to swing at the Rhino and kill him. Except he's not dead. Instead, he moves to Phase 2, where he has 15 hit points. He goes up to having 3 attack. And then he says, when revealed, we search the encounter deck or discard pile for the break-in and take-in side scheme and put it into play. So now he gets this little side scheme. Oh no! Oogie boogie. And then Daredevil will take 1 consequential damage, going down to 2 health. Oh no, so scary. We're going to shuffle that encounter deck back up. Cut that John. Bing bong. And then, yep, get the damage. Loki forgot I have damage tokens, so he'll take a damage. And then we will pass it there. We're gonna uppies all of our cards. We draw up to 6 this time because we're Peter Parker. So we draw 5. And then, yeah, we're going to... Oh, this thing. When revealed, we put an additional threat on this. So it comes in at 3 threat. Boop. And this just says... It has this little icon, which is... we deal 1 additional encounter card during the villain phase. So we're going to draw 2 bad cards. So this thing doesn't really do anything. It just makes us draw more bad cards. We can low-key just ignore this if we want to, or we can try to get rid of it. Then the villain's going to attack, but since we're on alter ego mode, they're instead going to scheme. At the start of the turn, he also gets an extra threat on this. Firstborn. This gets 1. Okay, now he schemes. He takes a boost card, flips it over, and schemes for 1, 2, 3. So that's Couldn't find the 3. Boop. He's over halfway there. Oh, shoot. We gotta deal with that. And then we get 2 of the boost cards. Low-key, we could actually just lose the game right here. Alter Ego, this card gains Surge. I'm gonna consult the rules. I'm like 80% sure Surge just means we draw another card. But we're gonna double check. Is it on here? No, that's not the keyword. Sorry, I have a keyword glossary here, I'm pretty sure. Surge, see keywords. Oh my goodness. Okay, keyword. Surge. After an encounter card with this keyword is revealed, the player resolving the card reveals an additional encounter card. Wow, I'm shocked. Alright, cool. I was right. So this just goes again. Alright, this is our first encounter card. Oh, fart! I've never had to do this before. Okay. Shadows of the Past. So this says, when revealed, we reveal our set-aside Nemesis minion and put it into play engaged with you. That is La Vulture. You can't see that. That's La Vulture. We're going to have our board be down here then. These are our guys. This is our mans. There we go. The Vulture's coming in. Reveal your set-aside Nemesis. Reveal your set-aside... What the... Set-aside Nemesis side scheme and put it into play. We get the Nemesis side scheme Highway Robbery. Oh, Jesus. Shuffle the rest of the set-aside Nemesis encounter set into the encounter deck. If your Nemesis minion does not enter the game this way, it gets card and search. Alright, so then we have the extra Vulture cards. These get shuffled in. Oh, this game's getting real spicy than like the 2 practice games I played. Oh, baby. It's getting real. Alright, some stuff happens. This thing comes in with 3. Where are my 3s at? There it is. We got a lot of freaking schemes going on. I guess you can't read that, but it's fine. When revealed, each player places a random card from their hand face down here. And then when defeated, we return each face down card here to its owner's hand. And then I have to read what that symbol means. Okay, so he's going to steal one of our cards. Highway Robbery, get it? I unfortunately think our hand is too butt to win next turn. Which sucks. So he's going to steal one of our cards at random. I could have canceled this effect, but this is more interesting. We're just going to go this one. We're not even going to look at what it is. It's just there. And then what's the plus icon do? Because that's a different plus. Oh, does it boost the... I think I know what it does. Acceleration. Yeah. For its acceleration icon in play, 1 additional threat is placed in the main scheme. Okay. So this will put an additional threat on this at the start of the turn. So now this will get 2 every turn. Man, this sucks. That's all good. That's resolved. And then this guy has Quick Strike. After this minion engages your hero, it attacks. Oh, he just attacks us off the bat. Okay. So he's going to swing at us for 1 scheme plus a boost for... Okay, just 1. So this ticks up to 5. Dude, we're going to freaking lose. One of the highlight buyer's guides for it. Yeah, right. There's so much stuff. I think you just buy the core set and then just start buying things. I recommend get rid of the Chris icon for... Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. Physically too much? That's fair. Oh, DC gets Universes Beyond that Marvel is there. Batman set. Batman set go hard. Batman set go hard. Batman set go hard. So he schemed for 1. So that's done. Oh, we got a lot to freaking do on our next turn. Holy balls. And then we still have to draw a second card. Oh, Bomb Scare. Let's just gain Surge. Because we don't have Bomb Scare in play, so the bomb doesn't go off. Give Rhino a tough status card. If Rhino has already... So he's going to gain a tough status. Do we care about that? What's our hand? What the heck are we doing next turn? We can just slam Nick Fury and hope for the best. I think that's the plan. Yeah, we're just gonna need to do a bunch of thwarting. Oh, I did have this, but I need stuff. Okay. I think we're just slamming Nick Fury next turn. So we don't need the spider sense. What does a tough do? I mean, I assume it just makes him harder to hit. But...
Empire Youth 5791 has donated $4.99 and says the tutorial solo mode is too easy. The tutorial when it summons Vulture to tag team you.
I mean, it was easy. I was clobbering this tutorial in the 2 games I played. This is a lot more than the 2 games I played. Vulture came to party, but hey, I think this is interesting. Okay, what am I looking for? I'm looking for the toughness. Tough. If a character with a tough status card would take any amount of damage, prevent all of that damage and discard it. Okay, so I mean, like, low-key, that doesn't, like, super matter. You could just plank it off with Black Cat for free. I think that rulebook is out of date. Well, awkward. This is what we have. It's the book that's in the box, and these are also the cards that are in the box. So, it's just what we're going to play with. If we had, like, other expansions, I think that it would justify doing, like, looking up the actual rules. But for now, I think we'll just play with the rules in the box since they're in the box. Okay. Do we want to cancel this? Because, like, we could just plink it off with Black Cat later down the line. Like, it's not super relevant to us. I think we just let him get the tough status. Because Black Cat's not dying anytime soon. Because she's only going to take 1 damage off the thwart. Like, we might need to block with her later, but for now it's fine. I think we just get rid of this. Yeah, I think we just let him have it. I don't know, maybe... Oh, there's reminder text on the stupid little card. I haven't read these yet. Maybe that kills us, but... I don't know. I like to gamble. I like to party. I don't think they added on keyword. I think it's straight up like some rules are probably different. I mean, hey, if we start cheating, just yell at me. This is what chat's for. Chat's here to keep me in line. Into comment discussion by asking you between Marvel and DC. Who do you like more and why? I like Marvel more because DC has Batman and that's it. Marvel has more thing I like. Marvel has more thing I like. Just ping for 1 damage to remove a tough card or have piercing. Which, yeah, I figured, right? I'm like, we just have a free removal off Black Cat. I don't think we need to spend our, like, special interrupt on it. I think we're just Jay chilling to be like, when we're ready to punch Rhino, we just go get rid of the tough token. And then that's Rhino's turn. That was a lot of stuff. So now it's our turn. I do like the Flash. I'm not a big Superman guy, and it's only because I haven't read a Superman comic, and everything else he's in is kind of boring. I've always been a staunch Superman non-enjoyer. So that's just, like, my thing. I do like Flash. I think also DC has too much, like, how do I even describe it? DC has almost a little too much magic for me, if that makes sense. Which is weird, because I love wizards. But I think DC has a little too much magic for my liking. If that tracks, like, comic book wise. But Marvel has all the characters I like. DC has Batman, and I guess the Flash. But, like, the Flash is cool. I've never read a Flash comic, though. Seen the CW show. So here, all we're really gonna do, we're gonna go resource off Peter. We're gonna get rid of these cards that seem kind of bad. And we're gonna slam my buddy Nick Fury down. He's cool, he's expensive, but he's, like, modal. So when he enters play, we choose one. We either get rid of 2 threat from a scheme, we draw 3 cards, or we deal 4 damage to an enemy, and at the end of the round, we pop them. Low-key, I was gonna draw 3 cards. I might just pop Vulture. I didn't really see dealt 4. I kind of want to just kill Vulture and get him out of here. That's what makes DC what it is a lot. Right, that's why, right? So, like, I'm not saying, like, it's bad, but it is something that I don't really, it's something that doesn't appeal to me. So, like, you know what I mean? When you ask me the question, I'm not going to make this a what's better debate between Marvel and DC, but, like, I do like Marvel more because it has the guys I like, and the reason I'm not super into DC is because of all the mystical stuff. Like, that never really, like, appealed to, especially when it's, like, Batman in those situations. That's where I'm like, All right, hold on. And like the Justice League is all like cosmic guy. Like there's Green Lantern and like Superman. They're all like space people. But there's like a surprising amount of magic in DC. So that always threw me off. And it was something that I never really vibed with. A character in the web fanatic always makes good gameplay content for this game. Plays every hero and faces villain expert. I mean, I feel like if you're gonna be a content creator for this game, you kind of have that has to be your whole shtick. Is you just solo mode against expert kind of on repeat. I feel like there's really no like not too much else to really be doing in that space. That's just me. I think Green Lantern's cool, but again, I don't think I'm gonna be reading a Green Lantern comic anytime soon. Right? But it's just because, like, it doesn't, like, the heroes in DC don't, like, specifically appeal to me. Whereas I love so many Marvel heroes. So, like, that's just what I do. It also helps that, like, Marvel has the good track record it has with, like, movies and TV shows, right? Like, the Marvel movies and shows are really freaking good, while DC has kind of been, like, pooping the bed for, like, decades. Which is unfortunate. The only character that really gets good stuff is Batman and, like, sometimes Superman. Everyone else kind of gets thrashed, or you watch, like, Justice League. That's kind of, like, it. So that's another thing that's, like, kind of rough about DC, is that a lot of their stuff, their media just isn't quite as good. Not to, like, the fault of the thing itself, but it just kind of is what it is. I think we just Nick Fury pop Vulture, because he's going to hit us for 3 next turn. Rhino's going to, like, we could just die next turn. I don't really want to be forced to block, right? Batman Who Laughs, Lady Crypto. I've heard of the Batman Who Laughs. I have heard of that. I'm familiar enough with DC, but it's not my like Jimmy Jam. They sure, dude, Static Shock's the goat. That's the one good thing they have is Static Shock. But I mean, that character is like barely DC. I do like Static Shock. My favorite IP game actually have the flavor of the IP. I mean, yeah. I mean, technically, like, the Magic Marvel set does have the flavor of Marvel, because Magic is a really good, like, flavor game. But, no, I see what you mean. I think that's valid. Yeah, because we're gonna go, so, what's Spider-Man Thwart? It's just 1. So we can Thwart for 4. Plink Rhino for 1. So we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 7! We have 7 Thwart. So we can, like, get rid of... I really don't care about Highway Robbery. So we can just get rid of, oh, no. Highway Robbery boosts that Thwart. Never mind. That's actually really bad. But the Crisis Icon's probably worse for us. So we can get rid of, like... He won't be scheming next turn. Because we'll be Spider-Man mode next turn. So we can go... Kill Highway Robbery, Break-In, and Take-In. And then 1 on the break-in, put him down to 4, he'll go to 5. And then I don't think it should be able to, like, hit 7 next turn if we're on Spider-Man mode. And then we kill Vulture, and that, like, clears the board. Is there anything we can do with the 1 leftover card? Probably not. Versus, like, Nick Fury to draw cards, but then do what with those, right? What's, like, the best case scenario? Probably nothing. I think we just clear Vulture. Yeah. Is the round? The round is my turn, right? Like at the end, once we pass Spider-Man turn and go to Rhino, Nick Fury pops, or does Nick Fury pop after the Rhino turn? Because I do wonder, why does he have 3 health? If he pops at the end of my turn. I should actually check that. I should definitely look that up. Wait till I face Ultron? I mean, we'll get to Ultron eventually, hopefully, if we keep going. Batman Beyond's really good. But again, it's Batman. Marvel, I think both DC and Marvel heavy hitters. Marvel is more of the character. Yeah, right. It's a beautiful mess. I think it's fun. I don't hate it. Round is both yours and villains. Oh, that's huge. Okay, so we can just block with Nick Fury for free. Yeah, this card's broken. Okay, so we have a free block with Nick Fury, too. So if we wanted, we could, like, now, Vulture's 4, and now we pop Vulture. But that's a free block, which is really nice. Okay, that's actually huge. I see. So yeah, we're gonna go Nick Fury, pop Vulture, and just do a ton of thwarting. Phase is the individual turns. Okay, I see. Can we loot? We can lose the threat, even if we're Spider-Man mode, with it at 5. I guess maybe there's an encounter that just goes like, yeah, he just puts 2 on. right? Dude, Sam Jackson the GOAT. Oh, I love that guy. In which case we could like just try to tank. We could like go get rid of highway robbery and the break-in and just leave break-in and taken up. And just tank 2 more encounter cards. Because we do have still have... Oh, we still have the negate. So maybe that's the play. Maybe we just clear these. And then we have the negate for the extra encounter that's going to fire off a break-in and taken. That might be the plan. That might be a much better plan. You don't mind huge games try out Soulforge games solo mode after their Dark Souls Elden Ring stuff. They're much more normal deck builder focus. I do like deck builders a lot. I do. A solo deck builder would actually be like low-key lit. I would really enjoy that. The only problem is I have this much space, right? If it can't be contained to this, I'm chopped. But this is still pretty large-ish. Like if I can't have it on 2 playmats, we're kind of cooked. But if it could be contained here, could be chill. Could be chill. I'd love to play a deck builder. If there's like a really good deck builder, use Nick to tank a hit. Yeah. So we're gonna go all threat, which gives us 7. So I think we go 3-4, and then Nick Fury tanks the punch from Rhino, and then we can negate one of the encounters that gets flipped. I think that sounds like the plan. Guessing the Doom board game is that's gonna be a no-go. That's gonna not be happening. But I'd love to play a deck builder. That'd be really fun. So yeah, so we're gonna go flip Spider-Man mode. We're going to surveillance team spend 1 to thwart. So we'll go 1 and then 2. Fury will take damage, but he'll take damage, but it won't matter. So we'll go 3 on the robbery. Or no. Yeah, 3 off the robbery. Because we can tank an extra card. So I'll clear this. That way we're not getting accelerated and die. We get our card back, which was a... Okay, this is bad. Would this have been good? That could have been cool. Oh well. Let's go... And then we just go the rest... we go 4 thwart on the break-in. And just kind of call it a day there. So... 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 2 tokens. Y'all were clowning on yellow, but without yellow... Actually, no. Yellow didn't actually do that much for us here. I think yellow is like the thwarting color, from what I've read. We'll get 4 off the break-in. There we go. So basically, we just like reset to what the turn was like a turn ago. We just spent that whole turn clearing whatever happened on Rhino's turn and made low-key no progress, but I think that's fine. I think that's totally okay. So that at the end of our turn, and then respond after he thwarts, we deal 1 damage to the enemy, so we knock Rhino back down to his, like, phase 1 starting life total. Alright. And then we pass, we draw to 5, and we cross our fingers. Okay, this game is much more interesting than the ones I played. The first game I ever played of this game, I drew, where was it? I drew swinging web kick 3 turns in a row, and I just blew him up in like 3 turns. It was great. But I didn't really play the game that much. I know 1.5 years late. What do you think of Marvel being in Weiss only Asia? Oh, I'm so mad about that. I've never been more salty in my life. Ooh, a web kick. But also it's in Weiss, so it doesn't bother me that much. Obviously, I'd prefer to have it, but also I wouldn't play Weiss because of it. I've already played Weiss because of Guilty Gear, and that I've had my like Weiss fill. But I would like, if we ever got it, I'd build a Spider-Man deck if I could and just have it, right? So I think that'd be fine. I think I understand your point of Magic in the DC because he tries to tie Magic in a lot, like Aquaman, Green Lantern, aren't interested in Magic powers, had forces, something like that. Yeah, just a little too much. I do like. Don't get me wrong. Like I love Teen Titans. I think all it comes down to is like, if like the question like which one do I prefer, and the one I prefer is the one that like if I had to pick only one to have, I'd pick the one that has the majority of characters I like, and I like Spider-Man and Daredevil and Iron Man way more than I like Batman, the Flash, and the Teen Titans. Right? That's just kind of how it is. I like these characters more. I very much like these characters. But yeah. This way, if they get the scheme standard card, they don't automatically lose. Yeah. But even if they hit it, wouldn't that only... Oh, because he could boost it. Right, he would scheme, it would get a boost. He could kill us. I see what you're saying. Right. That makes sense. Yeah, I think that adds up. This way we can't just, like, insta-die. But yeah. Interesting DC, we're gonna... This one, Marvel, Dexter Max, Pitchman Weiss. I mean, shocker, right? That makes sense. Punisher not in this game? In this game? Oh, it's like a character? Because I'm sure he's in here as an ally. That is kind of surprising. He's not like a main character you can play, but I'm sure one day. What do I think of Deadpool? Like, what do I think of Deadpool, like, in general? I think Deadpool was a lot cooler before he became cringe. Like, I don't have strong thought. I think my thoughts on Deadpool is he's gone too far into, like, being a meme, if that makes sense. Okay, that's everything, right? We're done. This is up. This is good. You're still up to block. Okay. So then we go these guys. Bing and Bong. Rhino attacks us. I don't think we want to block. I think we're at 9. We can tank. And worst comes to worst, we can flip and heal. So I think we just eat it. For 5. Alright. Ouchie. Down to 4. I don't have, like, a block in hand, right? Thwart. Respond after you defeat a minion. Hero. Okay, yeah, we got nothing. We got nothing. Ninja Venom Campbell's weapon character, same Winter Soldier, who's not released. Ah. Maybe one day. So he did that, and then we get 2 of these fun cards. Okay, cool. So he gets +1 attack. I think this is fine. I don't know if this is worth spending 3 punches. Heck, I don't even know if we have 3 punches. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to block with Nick Fury. Lamau. Did someone say that in chat? No, okay, I caught it myself. My bad. I was not supposed to take that damage. We're supposed to block with Nick Fury. Because he's going to die at the end of the round anyway. Villains don't inherently have, like, the overpower or whatever, right? They just, like, he just tanks the full 5, hopefully. Maybe I'm wrong. By the way, this is the... No, this is the core box. I only bought the core box. I didn't go crazy. Because we're kind of just trying out the game. So I didn't go nuts. I just got the core box. And if at worst comes to worst, some of the shit sit on my shelf, and I just, like, bust out one day, you know? But yeah. Sort of. It's tough. I think, like, Deadpool is good in, like, a happy medium variety. So I would say probably, like, after the video game, I think he's fine as a fourth wall breaking character. I think sometimes they take it too far. And they've been doing that more and more recently, if that makes sense. I think, like, Deadpool and Tokon is, like, the perfect example of what that character should be. Versus, like, Deadpool, when you collab with Deadpool in, like, what's a good example? Yeah, I think he's cool. Like, if you're gonna... Every game is like, alright, we're gonna put Deadpool in the game. What does Deadpool do? Well, he's gotta just, like, cheat. He's gotta just, like, break the game in half and do something weird. I don't think you need to go that... You know what I mean? I think that's when we start to... Well, he has to be this giant, silly, meme character that just, like, shatters the game. That's when it gets a little, like, tiring. Of when, like, oh, Deadpool pops up. Oh, great. It's gonna be some stupid, wacky thing that, like, shatters the game in half. Alright, cool. Like, you just get kind of sick of it after a while. I think he's cool in instances of Tokon, where it's like, all of his attacks are references to other fighting games. Like, that's really cool. And he's just this Hodge. He's, like, basically, like, the taskmaster of fighting games. That's really neat. I like that a lot. But I think it's really easy to take him... It's too easy to turn him into a bit. Right? And that's where I start to not really like it, when it's like, oh, they're just doing the Deadpool gimmick. Okay, cool, right? I like when they do something a little more creative with him. Then it's just like, oh my gosh, he addressed the audience. You're like, okay, cool, right? But it it definitely do be like that sometimes. Deadpool, yeah, Deadpool. I like the movies. The movies are fine. I think those are good. Stupid. I mean, yeah. Before he had the fourth wall breaking, it was really lame. I mean, the risk of time against Deadpool's edgy. Yeah. Okay. So we did. So we gave him this. I don't think it's even worth clearing, and we can't even do it if we wanted it to. And then the second one we get. I'm confused. Oh, let's spend this now. I'd rather not be confused. I think giving Rhino a +1 is fine. Especially when we already have this many allies on the board. Giving Rhino a +1 is fine. Not that big of a deal. Yeah, we don't need the cards on our hand. Alright, our turn. Can we kill him here? We have 4, 5. Oh, we are 1 short. We have 13 damage. Dang it. We literally have 13 damage. That sucks. Alright, that sucks. Literally just a Weave and Token. That's, I mean, that's funny too. And it's good to yeah. I mean, Deadpool will also always just be, like, the reflection of the people that enjoy him, if that makes sense. So, like, oh my gosh, Deadpool's a comic book nerd. Like, obviously, because that's the people that are consuming the thing, and he has to be relatable. Do I even want to flip to Peter's side to deal with him I guess we could just let him scheme, right? If the break-in is at only 2, and we can thwart again... So maybe we just, like, web kick slam him, because the rest of these cards are kind of bad. Yeah, so you just slam him with web kick. For 8, 10, 13. I could just put him to 1. Oh, I have to knock the toughness off him. I'd put him to 2. So we can Black Cat knock the toughness off for free. So let's just do that. Knock this off for free. Right, it's like that. It's way too easy for him to be, like, just too much. But yeah. Yeah, right, it's the Gwenpool problem. Of when he becomes just a bit, that's when I get a little annoyed. The kind of secure my sound. I mean, I respect it. I think that's fine. The humor's very, you either love it or hate it, right? It's either the funniest thing ever or not great. Toke on Deadpool all the way. Like, Toke on Deadpool wins by a mile. I do think, though, Rivals Deadpool isn't very annoying. I think Rivals Deadpool's fine, right? They don't get too crazy with it. And his voice lines are fine. But I think Toke on Deadpool's peak. That's, like, when they announced that Deadpool was on the team, I was like, oh, man, here we go again. We gotta put Deadpool in the what's he gonna do? And then when they revealed what he does, I was like, oh, okay. That's the sickest thing ever. Like, I think it's also perfect because, like, not only is that in isolation a cool bit, but only Deadpool could do that. That's the only kind of character that could work like that. So I think, like, not only is it great, but it's perfect for Deadpool because he's the only kind of character that could do something like that. So in that case, he is used, like, to perfection. Whereas in Rivals, he's just kind of Deadpool, and he's just kind of doing the Deadpool thing. And it's not egregious, but it is one of those, like, he's doing the Deadpool thing. Ah, cool. Right? But, oh well. Okay, so we did that. I think we just punt. Yeah. Does it make sense to thwart? We could thwart on Daredevil. Oh, that would kill Daredevil. So we could just thwart and ping. Because there's no real point. Oh, no. I'm going to leave him at 2. So we can kill him with our character next turn. Because we're going to block with Black Cat. So to leave him at 2, I need to punch him. So this will knock him down to 6. So we need a double punch to get him down to 2. So we can remove a threat with Surveillance Team. I think we just ignore Break-In and Take-In. I mean, I could also for Justice. Oh, I mean, I guess there is the real safety play of going for Justice, like flipping for Justice for, like, 1, clear Break-In and Take-In, and just go, like, thwart with Daredevil, and we just hold the web kick on our hand for next turn. That could be cool. Oh, Extremis would be so. I would buy the Extremis set. Oh, that'd be great. I think all of the. I guess you could do like a. Do they do like mini campaigns? Because I feel like the campaigns, they come with 2 characters. I don't know what second character you put in the set. Oh. The villain of that set would be kind of odd for the Extremis set. The villain would be a little interesting. Actually, low-key, no. I don't think they should print an Extremis set just purely because of the villain. I don't think they should. I don't care how old the comic book is. I don't know if they should do that. It'd be cool, but Tokyo Deathpool is great. So the way over streaming the 4th wall break isn't game changing. Probably gonna see your how. Yeah, right. When he's not haha balls, it's great. Extremis comic book, it's a good one. That's one of the only Iron Man comics I've gotten to read because it's like so short and like you can read it in isolation. That's why I love Iron Man, but like reading his comics is so hard because he's so just like entangled with like the Avengers and stuff. Like there's not a ton of cool solo Iron Man comics. There's like Extremis and I think like 2 other ones. Right? But I'm like, I want to read Iron Man stuff, but he's so like entangled with everybody else. It's hard to just like do. Which is unfortunate. I'm sure there's ways to do it, but yeah. Also, their mini encounters with 1 boss. Oh, yeah, you could just buy, like, the little boss packs. Yeah. That could be cool. Okay, what do we do here? So we could just, like, banana slam him. But I don't think that's the best plan. We're solo gaming! Shoot. Chat, do we just, like, go for it, or do we play it safe? Because we could just, like, kill Break-In and Take-In. Take the main scheme down to 1. Flip to, like, alter ego side to just let him scheme and be like, whatever. Or we can slam him to, like, 2 and just pray we don't die next turn somehow. I'm not gonna spoil it. It is a big spoiler. Right? That's the problem. It's like, it's a spoiler, and if you know it, it's not the most, like, surprising thing ever, but if you know it, it does, like, take away a lot from the story. Right? It's not a spoiler you want to know going into it. Right? Like, if I spoiled the Brand New Day villain, that's not really that much of a spoiler. The Extremis villain is, like, it's not huge, but it does, like, ruin the enjoyment of the story. So I wouldn't want to do it. I do remember, I know the Green Goblin boss encounter because I remember seeing it in one of the locals I went to, but then they got rid of all their champion stuff, so I never actually, like, bought any of it. The villain's controversial? No. The villain's not controversial. It's just, like, I wouldn't want to, like, you know, it's a bit of a spoiler, so you just slam that on the villain card, and you're like, huh? Like, and it's not even, it's one that I don't want to go too far into it, but it would not be great. Go read Extremis. Extremis is really cool. It's like a 6-issue book. It's so short. Read Extremis, you know what I'm talking about. It's a good Iron Man story though. And it just doesn't allow me to focus on how to execute time was a title. Good thing, right? That's the thing, and that was my biggest push for how they should market universes. Is it's the fighting game TCG, and you can play it if you're someone who's like, I'm bad at fighting games. Go play UVS. I think we just like spend. I almost want to just spend this turn thwarting. Because we could also, like, if I'm not mistaken, I can still, like, spend Spider-Man and then flip him. And I just can't use the recover. So we can either punch or thwart and then flip him to get Alter Ego to do a thing. And hit our hand size. And we can just hold, like, the Spider Tracker in our hand. Yeah, that would work. And I think we just play it safe. I think we just J-chill here. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what we do. So I think we go like Spider-Man. So we can kill this entire thing. I think we punch because it's free. Yeah, we're gonna punch because it's free. Punch, that's not my health. That's not Rhino's health. Punch round down to 12. I think we thwart with Daredevil because that's the most value. That gets us 3 points of value instead of just 2. So we're going to... No. I mean, that's like an antagonist in the narrative, but that's not like the main... That's not like the main like villain. I don't want to spoil it. Technically, but also no. So we're going to go spend the last bit of Daredevil to thwart Dose off the break-in to get rid of all the threat on it. And then that'll like tap Rhino for 1. Dock him down to 11. Or no. Because then we don't have surveillance. We can't use surveillance team. If we punch Rhino, he goes down to 10. No, let's punch Rhino. Let's punch Rhino so he goes to 10. And that way we can guarantee kill him next turn. Because we'll be saving this web kick. Just gonna make it like I'm just gonna make it like guaranteed we can't lose. I think that's the best like bit. Yeah, I think that's that sounds good. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna we'll use the last of surveillance team to just take 1 off of the break-in. We're gonna flip to Peter mode. And then we're gonna Peter effect. We get a blue resource. We're gonna spend the blue in this interrogation room to play for justice. Oh, it's a hero action. Fart. Never mind. I think we do still flip so we can't die. Yeah, we'll still flip and get the resource and still do this. But it's oh no, the hero action. Okay, so we have to do this before we flip. So instead we go spend the spider tracker, play for justice. That means instead of that means for surveillance team, instead we're gonna take 1 off break-in and taken and leave this at 2. We're gonna go for justice. It removes 3 threat from a scheme, but it's 4 if we use a blue resource. But I can't generate the blue resource this turn, so we're just gonna do 3. Clear this. Leave him at 2. And then there's no reason to flip because we just spent both of our stuff on this. Okay. I think that works. My headphones just turned off. Daredevil dies. That was his whole thing. Felicia's up and can just, like, block a hit. Yeah, okay, we stay in hero mode, so he punches us. The scheme doesn't move that much, and we can always block with Felicia if things get bad. And then we guarantee kill next turn. So we drop to 5. And there's, like, no way we should die. We should be okay. Bump this to 3. He's gonna swing for 5. I mean, we just eat it. Who cares? I mean, I guess we could, like, block. No, technically I'm not supposed to do it till I see this. I'm not supposed to see this until I do it. I don't think it matters. I think we win no matter what. But, like, for the sake of, like, improvement. I mean, if we have him dead on board, you should always block with Black Cat, just in case things, like, somehow go awry. So he'd block with her. He'd flip, like, no matter what it is, he flip it, whatever. Then we draw. When revealed, discard an upgrade or support you control. Oh, this is an ally, so it doesn't even work. No cards are discarded, this could search. Alright, never mind. I guess gain search. Sandman! He has toughness. Not the Sandman. What? There we go. Iron Villains are underrated, like what it, it goes. Yeah. Yeah. Iron Man villains are a little, poopy stinky sometimes. Okay. And then, oh, does this guy a punch as soon as he hits the board? I gotta figure that out. Wait, would this even, like, maybe under minion? Minion represents if a minion enters play, it engages the player who's reviewing the card from the encounter deck or resolving the ability specified otherwise. Remains in play. If minion has 0, it is discarded minions engaged with the player. During step 2 of the villain phase, after the villain activates, is in hero form minion attacks. Okay. So he only attacks next turn. Yeah. During step 2 of the villain phase, the villain activates. And we're in step 2. So that shouldn't trigger until our next go around, if I'm reading that right. Let me see if it has the villain phase right here really quick before I move on. But I'm pretty sure. So villain phase 2 activates. For each activation, any minions... For each activation, any minions engaged with that player also activate. And that's the encounter card. Reveal their dealt encounter card. Okay. Yeah, that's the punch. Okay, got it. Then you deal an encounter card. Then you reveal this. This hits. Okay, so it'll punch next turn. Money. Oh, it's not going to punch next turn because we're just going to kill Rhino. So, that's cool. And then all we do is, like, this costs 2 pips. We'll do this and another web kick. For web kick for 8, and then Spidey punches for 2 for a total of 10 damage. Rhino is dead. Just this game fun so far? We just finished the tutorial fight. But yeah, I'm also looking for Soul Game. I think it's cool. It's like fine. Let's chat. Do we bump it up to expert? Do we try an expert game? I think we reset and try an expert game. That'll really give us a taste of what's going on. I just gotta get these out of here. Oh, this is end this. Yes, we're gonna do an expert game. I just gotta reset. There we go. So for expert, we do a couple of things. This here. Slightly optimized. So here's the thing. You can't. So all it is. So basically, let's say for yellow, right? This is every yellow card in the game. The only other yellow cards I have are extra copies of 5 yellow cards to just complete the playsets. So I could, like, skew it in a very minor direction. But unfortunately, there's actually not a lot of deck building I can do in the core set. Which is kind of tough, unfortunately. But, you know, it kind of is what it is. So there's not a ton of building I can do. I could, like, slightly tweak it. But that's literally it. There's no cards. There is, no cards to do. So that's good. So, for this, I grabbed my villain cards. So instead of going Rhino 1 and 2, we instead do Rhino 2 and 3. So you're going to start on Rhino 2. And then we also add in these 3 special expert events into the deck. Everything else is the same. We're going to keep everything else the same. I bent my cardboard divider. Oh no. And then the last thing we're gonna do is we're gonna swap over to my goat. We're gonna play my goat. Oh, Rhino needs to go away. There we go. We're playing my boy Tony Stank. I think Spider-Man's cool. Spider-Man seems really freaking strong. Seems really strong. All right, there we go. But I think it's, like, cool so far. It's unfortunate that with the core set, I don't get to, like, experience the deck building, right? All I can do is, like, swap aspects. So, like, I can play, like, blue Iron Man, red Iron Man, yellow Iron Man, or green Iron Man, which I was reading all of the cards. I think Iron Man is only good in red, which luckily the starter deck that he has is all red. I think Iron Man only is really playable under red. I think Iron Man any other color is really bad. Maybe yellow. I could see where there's, like, some circumstances where you need yellow. But, like, Iron Man blue and green, I think don't do anything. But I could be wrong. I could be terrible. Let me know in the comments if I'm garbage and I'm wrong. But from what I was reading, I'm like, I don't know why I would want to play green or blue on Iron Man. But even, like, yellow I think you don't need him like specific scenarios where the villain is scheming like a bunch. Or like playstyles. I think there are playstyles where you can use yellow. I don't know. We'll see. Red Green is kind of Gucci with Doctor Strange. I want to play Doctor Strange. Because I hear he has like an extra magic deck, which sounds so freaking cool. Unfortunately, this game's made by FFG. This is Fantasy Flight Games. But it's existed for longer than like 5 years and they haven't killed it, so it's probably doing all right. But it is made by Fantasy Flight Games. Do with that information what you will. But I do want to play Doctor Strange. He sounds really freaking cool. Yeah, it's a little rough. They're not the, you know, not regarded super high. Is there any LCG as anime art style? That's a good question. Does anybody know? Because I would like to play that game. Technically, Castor Chronicles is basically an LCG. So that would probably have to be, like, the answer. I don't know any others. But technically, Castor Chronicles is an LCG. Sort of. Legend of the Five Rings? Yeah, right? Is that anime? I'm not going to cap. I don't remember what a single LO5 card looks like. So, it might. Doctor Strange some additional stuff for green. Make him an Iron Man busted. Ooh. I want to play Broken Iron Man. Can I just play Mono Iron Man? Beating every villain in Marvel Champions with Iron Man. Running the gauntlet. Kind of could be chill. Anime Jason for Asia. Yeah, because I know it's like medieval Eastern Asia styled. But I can't remember what any of the art looks like. Why did I shuffle that? I have to add in my obligation and my side scheme. Or I only have to add in the obligation. Side Whiplash goes over there. Alright, the rest is good. I don't know why I shuffled all that in. I gotta shuffle this in. Whoops. Forgore. I forgore. I'm not gonna cap. I also really want to try playing She-Hulk. Jennifer Walters looks kind of cool. I just want to play like a... I kind of want to... Is there like a cool green, like, protection counterpunch, like, defense deck? That sounds kind of sick. But granted, the more I think about it, the more cool that sounds in, like, multiplayer. And not necessarily solo. But I don't know, could be chill. Seems realistic, goes with paintbrush strokes. Okay, cool. Yeah. It's not super anime weeaboo, unfortunately. But no, I would love an anime art style LCG. That'd be kind of sick. Why Legends of Shang-Chi? That's true. You got Shang-Chi with the 10 rings. My goat's finally gonna be in a movie after like 5 years. Yippee. Iron Man's so sick in this game. I played like 2 games with Iron Man. I'm not entirely sure how I want to play him yet. If I do, because I feel like there's a build where like you either just try to blow them up really quick, or you sit around and dirtle and build a bunch of armor. But then once you have all the armor, they just explode. I'm not sure which one is better, but the dirtle around to build up the armor sounds kind of swag. So we'll see. Also, this is Expert. I haven't played Expert. We might just get like blown to smithereens. Yeah, they really just kind of left him in the dust, which sucks. I love the Shang-Chi movie. I love that movie. The only problem in that movie is Awkwafina. And unfortunately, she is in the entire movie constantly. So that part's rough. That part's pretty rough. Other than that, that movie is incredible. Low-key, one of the best MCU movies. Unfortunately, Awkwafina knocks it down to like a 6 or 7 out of 10. Alright, that should be good. Let's set this buddy to 15. I'm not entirely sure when the villain gets revealed, but it probably doesn't really matter. Iron Man, 6 hand size. You only have 9 health this time. We'll figure that out. Leprechaun, I hope you never stop. Thank you! I'll try! I'll try my best. I sure would love to never stop, but hey, you never know how things go. Okay. Opening hands. Not a big fan of these cards. Okay. So we have a good punch, but that's for later. This card's like kind of mid. I mean, this is fun to just blow people. I mean, I could just keep this in the opener just to get this established. Nick Fury's good. I mean, you could just go, like, we could try to go nuts and just be like, spend these, turn 1, Nick Fury, draw 3. Punch the villain for 2. Get a free... Oh, we can't flip, though. That's the thing. So Iron Man's gimmick is he only has a hand size of 1, but he gets +1 hand size for every tech upgrade we control. So we need to get a bunch of upgrades on the board. And then we have a real hand size that can go to a max of 7. But until then, it kind of sucks. So we don't really want to flip into hero mode too often, only really to thwart. Before we get, like, our stuff built. So... Nick Fury can't really block. Which is unfortunate. But I also don't want to discard him, because he's a one-of. But this deck we can recycle our deck. Man, even the friggin' mulligans are kind of tricky. So, like, what we do, 1 card we draw off of Nick Fury to play Tac Team. And then what do? We have a 2-card hand after that? Like, what does that do for us? We could have a 3-card hand with Iron Man. With Tony Stank. Because there's also not going to be any threat. So we would just punch. So low-key, we could just, like, redraw 2. Oh, but this card's kind of good. We could redraw 1. We could just, like, put the 1 card we redraw, we'd be spending. So you might as well keep it. So we could low-key keep the hand, ditch it for Fury to draw 3. Iron Man makes it a 4-card hand. We spend 1 on Power of Aggression to play the Tac Team to start dealing damage. Or we can spend these on cards we draw. I think that's fine. I think we actually keep it. I think we keep it. Let it rock. Let it rock. Yeah. I would also be, like, super interested in playing, like, a solo deck building game, if those exist. If they're, like, good solo deck builders. I know there's a lot of the deck builders, like, you can just play by yourself. But, like, I don't know. Maybe that's fun enough. But, I don't know. If I could find, like, a really cool deck builder, I'd just be super interested in playing that. We're gonna go Nick Fury, draw 3. Uno, dos, trace. Okay, we got a tech. That's important. Dark Souls Core, if Mistborn has it pretty good. Could be chill. Could be chill. So I do like deck building games a lot. Let's go Iron Man action. We're going to look at the top 3. We add 1 to our hand and discard the others. Okay, well, that kind of stinks. I mean, there is Hulk. So we can go, like, first aid for Iron Man. And then we could spend this on Tac Team. Or we could just go, like, aggression on just the Hulk. Get him on the board and have him... and just start smashing. So when I was to make an anime... Yeah, I'd love an anime LCG. Like a solo game, that'd be really cool. Stupid glare. Maybe I should stack my discards, like, over here. Oh, this is what we're peaking at. There we go. Unders with the card that expenses, because they're expensive as that. Yeah. Soulforge is worse. Does she use an FFG? Ooh. Oh, yeah, I guess price is kind of a thing. If it's a bajillion dollars, then that's going to be rough. So we definitely want to get the Helmet on board. Oh, this is the thing that gets rid of threat for us. We could just slam Hulk. Low-key, I would not be opposed to just slamming down Hulk. Oh, this is 2 damage. Hulk could do 1 damage to each character, which wouldn't kill Fury. So that wouldn't matter. Well, he's gonna die anyway. He could kill himself off of a science. Or either a red or green just blows him up. Unfortunately, Iron Man can't stack his deck, because this is all gonna get milled. Oh, base game is cheap? Oh, okay. Oh, that's kind of swag. $15. Let's go. So we either want to go, like... Or we can go, like, Tac Team save Hulk, but he's going to cost 2 cards later. And Tac Team's going to cost 3. Tac Team is 6 damage over the course of 3 turns. Hulk is guaranteed 3 damage, but potentially less. Like, he could just die immediately. Or he could be 5 damage. We play a... I don't know the exact ratio, so I don't know what the actual, like, math is on him killing himself. So I think Hulk is higher ceiling. This is a bit safer. This would also cycle our hand more efficiently. We could just sit on Avengers Mansion and maybe get that established. So maybe Avengers Mansion is, like, the smarter pick. Hulk might be a bit too gambly. I mean, we do want to try to blow Rhino up because he's scary. Oh, I haven't done the scheme yet. Whoops, I forgot. Rhino's a little bit spooky dooky, especially because since we're on this we start on second mode, he starts with freaking breaking and taking on the board. So we're already going to be dishing out 2 encounters. So maybe we do want to focus on thwarting, which Hulk doesn't help us with. Just me, is there less and less original TCG? There is. There's less and less original TCGs because IPs guarantee succeed in making money. The biggest example of this is Battle Spirit Saga, because it is a game that just it has no IP to save it and exists solely off the back of all of Bandai's mistakes. And everything bad about Battle Spirit Saga exists in every other Bandai game. It's all Bandai mistakes. But Battle Spirit Saga had no IP to like survive off of, so it dies instantly, right? Every other Bandai game has the exact same problems that Saga did, but because they have an IP behind them, the games survive. Right? So it literally is like making an original TCG, like an original IP, is such a gamble nowadays, especially with the oversaturation that already exists. It's so hard to be successful with an original IP. Right? Comboed with how free like a line of success is with an IP, it's just like it's so difficult. It's not only so difficult, but it's like low-key unwise. So it's just really hard to justify. I think we're taking Avengers Mansion. I think that's the safer play. Get this out of here. Okay, never mind. Nick Fury's actually useful right now, because I forgot he starts with this. It starts with 3. So we can just clear this turn and not have to worry about it. So that's actually really clutch. This is a good opener. Crashing and burning. Right, like, it's so easy for the game to flop. Like, you have no safety net. The IP games have a safety net of them being an IP, and people will play the game just for the IP. It doesn't have to be good, right? But, like, an original IP, the game has to be good. And the IP has to be good. It has to be appealing and solid. So it's just, like, super, super hard. Right? Alesha's the only successful IP. Right? And even then, it's just Pokemon. It's a Pokemon clone. But all of its success comes from it being, old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Right? That's where a lot of its players are playing it for. But it is, like, a thing people already like of, like, creature collectors, right? So even then, the best example of original IP is Flesh and Blood and Grand Archive. Those are like the 2 big ones that have succeeded. There's stuff that's coming out right now, like Warlord, Neuroscape, some other stuff. And we'll see how that does. Echoes of Astra, I think, is coming out. So we'll see how that does. But like the big successful games have been Flesh and Blood and Grand Archive. And then Alestrals is getting there. Alestrals is definitely getting there. Okay, so I think I know what we're doing. We're just gonna hold Avengers Mansion for later. I mean, Mockingbird might not be bad either because she stuns. But this seems really good. And we're probably gonna want cards in our deck, so I think that's fine. Yeah, there's no... We like, literally can't flip to hero mode until we hit at least a decent amount of items. So we're just kind of stuck as Tony Stank for a while. While we build our suit of armor. And Shadowverse, technically? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, like, technically, yeah, but it is, yeah, cheating. I don't... No, that would still class qualify, yeah. Yeah, no, so yeah, Shadowverse. Something like... Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's, like, nothing else. We should need to pick out, like, if there's a bit of options for original IPs, because, you know, like, how to play it. Yeah, right, it is tough, right? It would be nice if there were more original IP games. We're just, like, in a cycle where that can't... Until the IP bubble, like, pops, there's, like, not much we can really do about it. Yeah. Okay, the play here. We're gonna go Nick Fury to thwart. He'll take some consequential damage that doesn't matter. We're gonna ditch one and play our helmet. And the helmet is that it's a hero action. Oh, shoot. I can't even do that. No, flipping would actually just kill us if we flipped. I can't flip. That's really annoying. Maybe we slam Mockingbird instead of Attack Team? Ugh, that sounds gross. I think we can deal with 2 encounters for 1 cycle. Because he's only scheming next turn. And the scheme's at 0. I think we can take, like, an off turn just to get set up. Will this bite us in the butt? Maybe, but we're going to find out. Let's go Attack Team. He gets 3 counters, like the Surveillance Squad. And then we exhaust, deal 2 damage or something. Actually, we'll just... Hold on, I don't even need the token. We'll exhaust him right away. Start chipping in the Rhino. There we go. And then we'll pass there and hope we don't get, like, super blown up. See how this goes. 6, yep. Ooh, anything I have to worry about? I don't know, yeah, if Hololive comes up in a original... I don't think Hololive technically counts as, like, original IP. Oh, this hand is bad. We have no armor. We can just punch him. Alright, well, we'll figure that out later. Alright, Rhino turn. First up, scheme. Scheme. He's gonna scheme. Schemes for 1. Alright, money. We're gaming. Oh, no, Nick Fury's technically still alive, but he's effectively dead. Oh, and I have to up-use my stuff. We'll just get rid of him now. Because I don't think I can't block a scheme, so it's fine. When you screw up the rules of the game, can consolidate the thing happening, and you had fun. That's all that matters. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I'm like, if we cheat, oh well, we're playing. There's no one to call a judge. But I do want to play the game as intended. So yeah. And I feel like my options are limited right now, especially with the upcoming sets. And since I like coming out soon as Gurren Lagann. I mean, Gurren Lagann's gonna be sick, but yeah, you have to wait like 6 months for that. The thing with IP games, if there's no IP you like, then it's like, oh, well, sucks to suck, I guess. Oh, false alarm. I'm confused. I have a token for that. I was about to go look up, like, what does confused do? It should say on the card. Confused. The next time this character would thwart or scheme, discard this. Okay, so I can't thwart. Wait, when it says this character would thwart, does that mean when I would specifically spend him, or is that just thwarting in general? That's what, under the keyword glossary? It's not actually a thing. So let's go keywords. It is not a keyword, it's a status. Bing bang. Star, that's not status. There you go. Confused. If a confused hero or ally attempts to thwart or use a thwart ability... Okay, so it's just anything. Costs associated with the thwart attempt, including exhaustion of the character, must still be played. Wait, if a confused hero or ally attempts to thwart or use a thwart ability. So I'm assuming a thwart ability would be this. Wait, no. Yeah. So if I try to use the helmet thwart, it would just, like, it pops the confused token. Okay. That's not ideal, but alright. But we'll see. I don't know if I'd be into dice builders. I would have to, like, try one, but that doesn't seem, like, immediately up my alley. But that could be chill. I don't know any that are good. I think I've, like, seen maybe one in a game store before, but I don't know any offhand. Concave is not allowed as a multimedia, kind of like Vanguard, so it's hard to tell if it's an IP-based. I mean, I would count it as an IP-based game, right? Especially because, like, I think what I would also count as IP games is, like, one of the selling points of the game is that you like the thing that it's based off of, right? Vanguard, Yu-Gi-Oh! Aren't, like, based off of anything. They're their own thing. The Hololive card game, I mean, that's one way you can tell if it's an IP game. If it's the X card game, I think that counts as an IP game, right? Shadowverse isn't the Shadowverse card game. It's Shadowverse CCG, technically, right? Or it's just Shadowverse Evolve, right? But Hololive is the Hololive card game. I think that counts as IP. Well, if your game is the blank card game, you probably count as an IP game. But we'll see. It's like Clackety 6-sided dice. That's valid. I respect that. I think that's fine. Yeah, because Shadowverse is weird because it's just like an online TCG. It's like if Yu-Gi-Oh! Started as Master Duel and then got printed, right? So it's like technically not an IP because it is still its own thing, just in a different format. But yeah, I think if your game is called The X Card Game, you're an IP game. Like advertises, let me find TCG. Yeah, right. But like, you don't play. It's not the Yu-Gi-Oh TCG, and it's also not like you play the card game because you like a thing it's based off of. It's its own. It's not based off of anything really. Like the thing it was got converted into it. It's a little weird, but I think it still like exists outside the bounds of that definition. What the frick do we do here? Avengers Mansion is so expensive. It's really good, but it's so expensive. I think we just immediately Stark. Check the top. So we either have a Repulsor Blast, which is good damage. It's all damage. This is like the main way we deal damage. But I mean, these are all kind of rough. So this might end up just being a resource, or we can Repulsor Blast for free if we have a leftover card in our hand. Basically, yeah. Do you play the Gundam TCG is not different than do you play Yu-Gi-Oh? If you have to say the X TCG, good chance. So, okay, she's good at defeating minions, but I don't know if we're hitting that many. Ooh, I like Pepper Potts a lot. The game where I had her, she was really sick. So you could go like 3, but that'd be kind of inefficient. We go 3 for Pepper, 1 for Repulsor Blast, or we go 2 for Haymaker. But like 3 damage, does that really matter right now? I need to get like set up. What's the Helicarrier? Exhaust Helicarrier, choose a player, reduce the resource cost for the next card. Oh, it's the same thing as Pepper. But Pepper is a bit cooler because she can trigger a specific effect in the game. That's really good. Or you could go Helicarrier. Or we could just go Avengers Mansion. Draw a card, and then see if we want to Repulsor Blast, and maybe like save Pepper for later. This is a really slow start. This is kind of not ideal. We're gonna get kind of geschmacked here. Because I don't think the 1 thwart off of Tigra is worth playing her. This is gonna be really bad for us. I think we just get the Mansion on the board. Because our hand is still, like, rough. I'm going to do that. I'm just going to get the Mansion on the board. We're going to take Repulsor Blast. Discard these. And we're just going to get the Mansion on the board. Yeah. I mean, I guess, yeah, right? Would a dice builder be really expensive? Because it has to come with a ton of dice. I feel like that would make the product cost more money inherently. Right? But, yeah. We'll see. Yeah, right. The anime changed for the game. And I think we just drop. We ditch 4. Drop the Mansion. Exhaust it to draw. See what we rip. Ooh. That's armor. Armor is good. Okay. Interesting. So these are really good in conjunction with Pepper because we can use Pepper to pay for it. Because you need to spend specifically a blue. So Pepper's really cool because you can mill with Tony, put a blue in the drop, and then activate Pepper to activate the boots. Repulsor Blast is a hero attack anyway. So we can't even use this. I think we just put it in our discard and try to cycle. Get the boots on the board because that's more armor that we really need. Keep Pepper for later. Spend a point to keep chunking into Rhino bit by bit. This isn't going great. This isn't going great. Honestly, at this point, like, low-key, yeah, Vanguard kind of needs a reboot. I'm just gonna take the headphones off. I'm not even using. They keep turning off because I'm not using them. So I'm just gonna take this off. Yeah, look, Vanguard's in a weird. Like, I keep thinking, like, man, I want to wait and see what they do in 2027 to see if they can fix the game. But honestly, I think the only way to really fix the game is with the reboot. They can't just like print any cards that do it. So, but we'll see. Maybe they find a way. Now, granted, I think a 3rd reboot kills the game, right? I don't think they should do it. Yeah, right. What you're saying. I don't think they can afford to do it. Even though, unfortunately, I think it needs it. It would not be a wise move. It would be a pretty. It would not be a good idea. It would not be a good idea. Has the most unsustainable release model? Does it? Well, I mean, Is it really? If it was the most unsustainable release model, how have they sustained it for like 15 years? Right? Right? So I don't know. Yeah, that's our turn. We're just gonna hope we don't get like Omega bodied, because this is a really slow start. Cross our fingers. Start of the game, start a turn. These go up. There's a chance we just like lose the game here. Okay, schemes for 3. I could straight up just lose right here. Surge. Exhaust our card, and then it has Surge. Okay. Mercenary. Sandman. Okay, well. Bah. Awkward. Reboot rotation. Yeah, like you would have to like completely redo the game. Unless they just straight up, the one thing they could do that isn't a reboot is introduce rotation, but that probably would also just kill the game. As unfortunate as that is, a reboot might also just kill the game. Oh, you stay tapped. Like rotation might also, it might make enough players quit that the game just dies. All right, we have to try to not lose here. Oh, I was supposed to draw before the villain goes. Maybe I could have done something. Nope. Nope, we could not. Okay. I think we need to flip here and cry. I think the original and V were kind of unstable, but over just 4 kind of fixed that issue. And I really needs is actual variation in the gameplay besides different flavors of 5 attacks and drives. I mean, I have an entire video on this. We did an entire video talking about it. They kind of can't anymore. They have like crept the game into a state of they don't have that option anymore, unfortunately. But I have an entire video talking about that. I'm gonna move these over here because there's glare over here. Rotation would not hurt so bad if they didn't keep printing OP stables and chipper slots. I mean, so the reason I say rotation would hurt is not because it would actually do anything to the game. It's just a bunch of people would get upset and quit. And Vanguard already has a small enough, very casual player base that would be extremely upset by rotation. Like, that's the thing. Vanguard doesn't have a lot of competitive players that would, like, understand the strengths of rotation. Vanguard is, like, 90% players that just hate rotation with a passion and would quit the game if it got it. That's the real problem. Is it straight up would just cause too many people to quit, regardless of if it's good for the game or not. People would just give up, which sucks, but kind of is what it is. So it's the meta and has been since forever. Filter 30. Yeah, right. And it's like, again, we have an entire video on it, but it's like Vanguard as a game can only be they're like we know the best things you can do. So once you can just do those things, there's nothing more to do after that. Opinion on solo tabletop games. I think they're cool. I think I thought about it conceptually. This is perfect because I love streaming physical stuff. I like being able to. I can't play digital games. I like being able to do stuff with my hands. If it's a card game, I can play like video games, right? But if it's like I can't do digital card games, I need cards in my hand. So like solo card game, perfect idea. So it's just about finding one that feels good to play. This one's like fine. I don't hate it. I don't think I've played it enough to like see if I really like it. I've only played the Rhino tutorial like 3 times. Right? This is our first actual like expert game. So we'll see how like interesting the game gets. But I think it's like okay. I wouldn't call it my favorite thing in the world, but it's definitely like better than I would have assumed it would be, if that makes sense. I think it's perfectly fine. I could understand why this is somebody's like sole hobby. Like this is someone's like one hobby they play. I understand that. I see the appeal. But I like it. I think it's fun. I think it's fun enough. I'd want to try the multiplayer mode. This is one of those games. I was saying this with Arkham Horror. This might fit in the same category of like this game's cool, but I feel like it's a lot more fun multiplayer. It feels a lot more interesting multiplayer. Solo is fine, but it does kind of feel like it's one of those things that like, how do I describe it? I want a solo tabletop game, not even tabletop. I mostly want a card game with deck building. I don't need just a tabletop. If I wanted a tabletop game, I'll go play a video game, if that makes sense. It would need to be like a card game that's almost like a TCG. But a lot of the solo card games feel like playing a board game by yourself, if that makes sense. Of like, here's a board game. You can also play it in a solo mode. Like, it feels like a solo mode, and not necessarily like a game designed to be played solo. I think this feels like the most designed to be played solo card game out of all of them, but it does feel a little similar of like, this feels like I'm playing a multiplayer game just by myself, right? It feels like there should be other people at the table with me, and I'm just choosing for there not to be, if that makes sense. But yeah, I'd make a TCG of a solo mode, FFTCG boss system maybe. That would be cool. I think there are games that do that, but like that'd be great. But yeah, that's cool to like include in your game. I wouldn't design a whole game around it. So that nobody with for solo experiences until I found out there's a whole market for it, and actually realized I was spending a lot of time. Yeah, right. Like, it makes sense. I think a lot of it is like they're all board games that can be played solo, right? And for some people, that is like their main way of playing it. It's like majority solo, but it's a lot of like multiplayer games with the option of playing solo, not necessarily like this is a game you're meant to play by yourself, right? Which is fine. That's not like a bad thing. But I'm liking it. It's cool. But I also haven't like experienced the whole thing, so I'm gonna I would withhold any judgment before I've like, I want to play at least half the decks and then beat most of the bosses. At least I want to beat all of the bosses on normal difficulty, and like then we can have opinions on the game. But for now, we're just kind of still getting a taste. The problem is anything becomes infinitely more fun with friends. Yeah, sort of. I don't know if I would say like it becomes more fun with friends, but it's like it's almost, how do I even put that? It's sort of like if you played League of Legends by yourself, and you're just, it would be, and it's like a mid lane 1v1, and you're like, I feel like there should be other people in the game in the other lanes, right? Not that there like needs to be. You can just, you're just playing ARAM, right? You can just play ARAM, but there is this like feeling of like, I feel like something's missing. It feels like there should be other players in the lanes. Similar to this, it's like, I feel like there should be other players at the table that are like doing different things, and like someone is working on punching the boss, someone's thwarting the schemes, right? Someone like you know, I feel like there should be other players at the table with me. Like, while I set up my Iron Man armor, someone's controlling the scheme, right? And someone is like clearing the minions off the table, right? Why play hard mode? That's a good point. I did make that point in video games. Because it feels like the game is meant to be played in, it feels like instead of like, I know it's called expert mode, but from what I've seen, it feels like expert mode is normal mode and standard mode is easy mode, right? So instead of it being a game with a like hard, normal, easy, it feels more like a game with normal, easy, as opposed to the words on the cards that make it sound like a game that's hard, normal. It feels more like normal, easy. Like playing a Rhino on easy, on regular mode, I kill him in like 3 turns. We were blowing him up. This game, I'm having to actually like do stuff. But I don't know. Maybe that's a point in hard mode's favor. I don't know. Because I guess this is kind of just like boss has more health and attacks do more damage, basically. So it is kind of to my point of like, I don't really understand hard modes. But this feels like more of like what the normal mode was like meant to be. And like standard mode is just for like board game players. This debunked his own argument, I guess. Kinda, yeah. When like a TCG normal fighting game mode would have a similar solo mode. Yeah, I think that could be fine. Yeah, kinda. Right? I think my argument is for more games that have hard, normal, easy. Right? Where you get to move the goalpost in different directions. I think when you have 2 modes, you get into 2 groups. You're either normal and hard, or you are normal and easy, right? In which case, for me, I'm kind of shooting for normal in both directions. This game feels like a normal and easy. The reason this hard mode works, yeah, right? Like the normal mode was too easy. Like we just blow. You just hit like you draw your like character attack that deals Is it in here? Yeah. You just draw your character attack that deals 8 damage. You cast like 3 of these and the game's over. Right? And another reason I say like I get that this is a scaling thing, but it feels like there should be more players at the table. The boss's hit points are per players at the table. So for solo, Rhino is 15, but if there were 3 of us at the table, he'd be 45, right? So I do think there is a world where like some boss health totals are just too small, right? When Rhino has 14 health, I cast when Rhino has 14, I cast Supersonic Punch twice and he's dead. So if you just draw this in 2 hands back to back, you just end the game. So I think this is a situation of like the game is like too easy, and like the expert is like, all right, this is the game. The problem is the reason that it's expert and normal is because expert you can lose the game, right? And some solo board gamers might not like losing the game. So normal is sort of like the easy mode, because like in video games, the easy mode is the game you play when you don't want to die, right? It's like there's basically no way you can lose. Just play the game if you're just trying to get through the game and like experience the story. That feels like normal mode in this game. Like you're just trying to play the game. Like you can't really it's really hard to lose in normal mode. And then expert is like, all right, now you want to be able to lose and thus play the game. I think that's how I would describe it. It doesn't really feel like a hard mode where it's like, I'm making the game extra challenging for fun. It feels like, no, this is the mode you play where like you can lose. Right? And it's a card game. You don't play, right? You don't play chess just to like stomp people. You play chess to like outwit your opponent. So like there needs to be some level of losability to make the game interesting. I'm not playing Marvel Champions for the, you know what I mean? There's no like, I'm not playing Marvel Champions for the story, right? I'm playing it to defeat the boss deck. So there has to be some amount of threat to me not being able to win the game for it to like matter at all. But yeah, all right, we're gonna figure out this dumb turn. To be fair, I think the champions is too easy. Otherwise, more than one person. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played it with more than one person, so I don't know how easy. I mean, it's definitely a lot easier because you can actually like delineate tasks among people, right? You can have one person that's killing the minions, one person thwarting, right? With me, I have to do it when you're solo. You have to do it all at once. So I'm sure it is actually easier because just having more health is like whatever. But it does feel like that should be happening. Even if for sure rules, hey, you want more than one character, I wanted to game. Yeah, you can. I could like run 2 decks simultaneously, technically, but yeah, it's like D&D or role playing. Yeah, basically. Okay, so this turn, so we have to try to kill this mercenary, which we can do with just the attack team. That feels a little bit lame. Him being confused is a little annoying. I think we have to flip this turn, which sucks. The cool thing about Iron Man, though, is I get to draw 2 cards. We get to draw off Iron Man and the Mansion. Oh, he gets a toughness, right? Oh, dude, Sandman's kind of rough. Ooh. What I've seen from champion content is expert threat with X times HP with custom decks for a general challenge. Yeah. Yeah, right? Like, that's the hard mode where it's like, I've bumped up the HP and, like, made the threat hit different, right? That feels like more like a hard mode. Also, CG saw this nicely with mathematically good amounts of enemies and scaling for it, but they use a hard life, decking sadly. Okay. I do like making things more compact, so that's nice. So we have the Stark Tower. Choose a player. That player returns a topmost tech upgrade from the discard part of your hand. Okay, so I can re-get my tech upgrades, so I can, like, spend them and get them. That's really cool. I feel like we needed to see that earlier for it to matter. We do have a tax we can spend. Yeah, we'd have to just, like, hit. Okay. Defeats an enemy, remove 2 threat from a scheme. Okay. So, we're gonna go Iron Man effect first, so we can use it while we can. Hey, have a good night. I appreciate you hanging out. I think we have to take the Genius just to hit the money. I just need the resources this turn. So we're gonna take that. Get my tower back. But you have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. We're gonna need to activate this later, so we're gonna hang on to that. So we can go this for the we need to get the armor out. And this is really important now. Can I get Pepper Pots on the board? I don't think I can. I would love to, but I don't think I can. Oh, we get a hit point off the boots. I totally forgot to get that. We're at 10 health now because the boots give us a hit point. Okay. Let's see here. I'd love to get Pepper on the board. I don't think it's happening. We can Avengers Mansion to draw one. Maybe we hit something schnasty. It's just more boots, which honestly I would take. We just need armor to get our hand size up. Because Pepper would cost 3 of our cards. That's too much. We need to be doing more this turn. So we can't Pepper. Sadly. We could Stark Tower. Spend boots to activate boots, and then get the boots back. That wouldn't be horrible. If we go, like, here... We're not doing a lot of punching, but I don't think we have the ability to right now. We have to, like, get rid of the board. It's a little too spooky-dooky. And then we could bounce the boots back to our hand and, like, Repulsor Blast something. And do this. And have our turn be that. I think that seems okay. I mean, let's just run it, you know? Who cares? Screw it. First thing we have to do is flip. So we're going to flip an Iron Man mode. Iron Man mode kind of sucks. We have 1 attack, 2 fort, and 1 defense. Also, our hand size is 1. But we get more hand size based on our armor upgrades. So that's at least kind of nice. Still not going to be super good, but... Oh, well, all of our cards are hero actions. So we don't really get a choice. So what we're going to do is we're going to go... First off, we're going to ditch these 2 for the Stark Tower. Just to get this on the board. Oh, this is an alter ego action. So before we flip, we're going to play this. We're going to discard the... Oh, this kind of sucks. I was going to get cheeky with it, but I guess we can't. So we'll ditch Pepper, Boots to play the Stark Tower. Alter ego action, exhaust it. We put the topmost tech upgrade in our discard pile into our hand. So we get the Boots back. So it refunds that cost. Then we flip. So that's not like that wasn't the most ideal thing in the world. We probably would have liked that to be a little bit different. Then we're going to discard the Rocket Boots for the Rocket Boots ability, which is hero action. We exhaust the boots and we spend a blue science resource, whatever it's called. Maybe it's mental. I don't know. And we gained the aerial trait. So now we are aerial. And a lot of our cards are going to get bonuses off of if we are aerial or not. For example, I'm going to discard this 2 blue to play another piece of armor, the gauntlets, which the gauntlets say we exhaust them to deal 1 damage to an enemy, but if we're aerial, it deals 2 damage instead. And then the helmet says we exhaust it to thwart. But if we're aerial, we remove 2 threat from we remove 1 threat from each scheme. Unfortunately, we can't really do that because we were confused. So we're going to go tap the helmet to get rid of the confused status. We are going to attack and defeat the Hydra Mercenary. Then we have Chase Him Down, which says response thwart after your hero attacks and defeats an enemy. We remove 2 threat from a scheme. We're going to remove 2 threat from the break-in so we don't instantly lose the game next turn. Then we're going to go Tack Team knocks off the tough counter on Sandman, which again, not ideal, but is what it is. And then, so we don't get like 1 shot next turn, we're going to try to kill Sandman. We're going to discard the Supersonic Punch to play Repulsor Blast. Repulsor Blast is one of our main attacks. Hero action attack, we deal 1 damage to an enemy, and then we discard the top 5 cards of our deck. For every energy resource we discard, we deal an additional 2. So we need to hit 2 energy resources. And normally when I cast this card, I hit 2 energy resources. So we're going to kind of cross our fingers that we hit 2. So we deal him 1 guaranteed, and then we try to hit some energy. So whiff, 1, 2. All right, we got it. Oh, perfect. Exactly 2. So we hit Sandman for 5, and he dies. That clears most of the board. Our turn ends. I'm going to put our armor down here and our other stuff up top. Our hand size is 1 plus our armor, so our hand size is only 4. We have 1 card left in deck. And then we just hope we don't lose. That's where we're at. Splatoon Riders, I instantly started with the survivalist hard permanently because I already had a ton of experience playing PvP and wasn't experienced PvP. I mean, yeah, that's valid. Right? Like, turning on, like, you can put hard mode on, like, Call of Duty bots. Right? Like, I think that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, and then we're just gonna try not to friggin' die. Do I have anything I can do with this hand? And we're just gonna play more armor next turn. Yeah. And attempt to thwart. Yeah, we'll have thwart we can do next turn. It just means I can't block this turn. Alright. Rhino's gonna hit us. Oh, wait. First we get a threat on the scheme. Rhino's gonna hit us for just 3. Okay, that's good. Go to 7. And then pray that these cards aren't bad. Okay, Hydra Bomber's okay. When revealed, choose to either take 2 damage or place a threat on the main scheme. Well, a threat would be bad, so we're gonna take 2. Please don't be like an assault or something. That would suck. Rhino attacks you. Alright. If a character is damaged by this attack, the character is stunned. Well, I can't block. Oh, that sucks. I have nothing in hand, right? Yeah. Well, chat, are we just dead? For 4? Go to 1 and we're stunned? What does stunned do? Uh-oh, this is bad. We might just be dead. The next time this character would attack, discard the status card. Oh, we're not attacking. Oh, perfect. We're good. Oh, I guess this is an attack. It's fine. We can just ditch it with this. That's totally okay. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Do we need to heal? That's the real problem. No, we'll just flip. And then heal later. Yeah, okay. I have to just do a bunch of thwarting this turn. Alright, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. Oof, Chad, that was kind of scary. So first thing we're gonna do is we're just gonna thwart with Iron Man, because that's easy. We gotta make sure we don't lose. Because he's gonna be scheming a bunch next turn. As much as I'd love to get rid of Break-In and Take-In, we need to not die. Let's go, then... We have to do all our hero actions now while we can. So let's draw a card. And then reshuffle our deck. I don't have the icon I need. What was the top card of our discard? Shoot. So I could have added it off... Oh, no, that's Alter Ego. I need to be hero for this. Yeah, so never mind. We're doing it right. We're doing it right. I need... What can we do here? I'd like to get Aerial, but I don't know if I have the option of doing it. It would be really helpful if we got Aerial, though. That would really unlock the turn. Is there a way? No, I think I'm actually cooked. I don't think I can get Aerial. That's not good. That's not good. Because I can't do my extra card draw thing. Let's see. Overkill. I mean, that doesn't help us really. Ooh, we do have Arc Reactor. Does that change anything? Because it lets us exhaust it to ready Iron Man. But, like, I low-key, I want to ditch it. So we can bounce it back with Stark Tower. But that's a alter ego action, so that doesn't do anything. So I think we get this down now. Ditching War Machine's just too expensive for us to play, and same thing with Tac Team. Tac Team's so good, though. No, let's get rid of this. And so let's play the Reactor, and then we can ready Iron Man, so we can either heal ourselves or thwart more. Are we not allowed to shuffle the discard? No. Like rearrange the disc. We can't rearrange the discard because different cards do topmost. This card returns topmost upgrade, and Pepper Potts gives us the icon of the topmost card. So whenever we discard, whenever we like pitch for resources, we have to like be intentional about how we're stacking them. Oh, unless you mean like I can't shuffle. Wait, actually, yeah, I've never reset the deck yet. Maybe I can't. Am I not allowed? Do I have to just flip it over? Am I not allowed to shuffle the discard? What would that even be called? Chad, I might be cheating. I might be cheating. Silence against simultaneous or special star constant. Softness, treachery, main scheme modifiers. Deck customization. Oh, I meant rearrange. Yeah, we can't rearrange it because it's stacked in a specific order. But I should double check how we reset the deck, so I'm not cheating. I assume that's how you do it. But I also realized never actually read it. I don't even see it here. So I assume it would be in like a turn structure thing. Maybe. Yeah. That's the setup. The villain phase. Oh, fart. That's just the villain phase. Wild resources. Surely something will tell me how I refresh the deck. Attack base value. Round. What's the card abilities? Golden Roll, Grim Roll. Component limitations. That's whatever. Maybe player turn. Player phase, player turn. Key play. After each player's turn, player drop to the hand suited cards they control. Player turn, change form. Play, use a thing, trigger, ask someone to do a thing. Ah, it doesn't say. Shoot. Maybe in the other rules? When you interact with an empty deck, you shuffle up the villain. Maybe in like the learn to play like thing would say. As part of like the turn structure maybe. Cards. Enemies attack. Deal the encounter cards. Pass the first player token. End of a player's turn. Oh yeah, I forgot we can do this. At the end of our turn, we can discard any cards from our hand if we want. But that seems like whatever. Use all the cards, both steps. Complete everything. Clockwise, step 1. Okay. Using stuff, dealing damage, game overview. Oh, I can have 3 allies in play. That's important to note. Player turn. During the best player villain phase. Sort of villain phase, plus the main scheme. Bro, I'm not gonna count. I'm not fine. There it is. Seems whatever. Oh, yeah. That most certainly is not whatever. I'm from Flesh and Blood, so I'm good at converting hands. I'm not gonna end turns. I understand. Like, I see, like, you can, if you end a turn with a dead card in hand, I'm not ending a turn with dead cards in my hand. I'm using the whole thing, man. I'm using the whole thing. Now, you definitely reshuffle, because there's no way I can win a game in one deck cycle with Iron Man when my main attack mills 5. And then I mill 3 off my hero ability. That ain't happening. I think I'm just gonna say use reshuffle. We're just gonna cheat. There's no judge to tell me otherwise. Mulligan. Oh, this is all set up. Create and shuffle the encounter deck. Like, it definitely should be in here somewhere. I'm just not entirely sure where. Oh well, we're just gonna do this. We're just gonna reshuffle it. We're just gonna keep doing what we're doing. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I can re-ready Iron Man. So we can either heal up, which seems not super relevant right now because we're gonna end the turn on Alter Ego side, so we can't even take damage anyway. Right? Because I'm pretty sure... Is it in the discard? Please be in the discard. Yeah, we can't get a hit when we're in Alter Ego mode. Paid for one, I'm using the whole... Yeah. I'm using the whole thing. Like, this turn, we're going to use the whole thing, probably. Did I set it up to use the whole thing? Yeah, we're going to be using the whole thing almost no matter what. Almost no matter what. We'll see how it goes. Okay. So, yeah. So healing isn't useful, so we're just going to re-ready now. And I think we just thwart again. Like, clearing the stun counter doesn't really matter right now. I can clear it with the gauntlets. Because I can't get... We know we can't get aerial this turn. There's no way to get aerial. So, we have to just kind of ignore that line of text. Yeah, there's no way to kill the bomber, unfortunately. So we just have to thwart again. Just get this as low as possible, so that way when he schemes, it's not super relevant. So we're going to thwart again. Take this down to 1. So there's going to be a lot of scheming happening next turn. Then we're going to do all our hero actions, where we get to thwart again. Let's thwart... This might be bad for us, but I'm going to thwart Breakin' and Taken just to keep it around 4, so maybe we can eventually clear it. And then we're going to remove the stun counter with the gauntlets. Because we can't kill him anyway, so that doesn't like do anything for us. And then, yeah, we don't have the resource to gain aerial, unfortunately. Then we're going to flip. Oh, wait, is this a hero action? That sucks, it is. We're going to Iron Man ability, try to just hit something cool. Nice. That's huge. Because now we can go... That's actually massive. Power of Aggression it's only 1 resource, but you double the number of resources it generates when we're paying for an aggression card. So we're going to do this in Relentless Assault to get out the attack team. There we go. These guys enter with 3, but we're going to immediately spend 1 to just pop the bomber. Get that off the board. There we go. And unfortunately, we didn't see a single tech, so I can't use the tower to get that back. So we're just going to have to end our turn there. So everybody goes uppies. And we draw up to 6 now. And hope he doesn't somehow just, like, blow our butt off. We should be, like, kind of alright. Ooh, we got a good card. We got some really cool... Wow, this hand has almost too many good cards in it. Whoop! When you hit the last card in your deck, you deal yourself an... We have to deal ourselves an encounter card? Oh, used in the next villain phase. So just like sits over here. Oh, that sucks. It took so much. Dude, building the armor sucks. And also, I feel like this is a lot slower than it was in the game I played. We just kind of like had some... Our first 2 hands were like kind of dead. Alright, well that's unfortunate. Scheme time. He's gonna scheme. Nice, for just 1. That's huge. And then we just take 3 encounter cards. Oh, great heavens. So there's the first one. This gains Surge. Cool. We take a Oh, we're dead. I forgot Shocker's in the deck. When revealed, deal a damage to each hero. That just kills us. I have no response, right? Yeah, we're just dead. Right? There's nothing I can... Yeah, something I can do about that. Yeah, we died. Oops. Well, that sucks. It's only because we reshuffled. Because he would have checked this off the schemer. Would have checked I'm tough. He would have gotten a tough card, and then, oh, dude, if we wouldn't have reshuffled, we would have been fine. Well, that's awkward. Let's try it again. Let's run it back. So, Rhino Expert might be kind of contingent on us opening a good hand. The other problem is, so this is a scenario where, you might want to play Iron Man on, yellow on Justice because there's so much thwart on the schemes. And red is all attacks. And, like, as you saw, we were so busy getting set up, there's no time to really play the red attacks. It's probably better to just have thwarting stuff on the board. But we'll try one more aggression, and if this still doesn't work, we might swap to yellow to take it down. I think I can totally beat it with yellow. So this is what I was talking about earlier, and I was like, I'm sure there's actually a scenario where, like, you want yellow because there's sometimes threat gets super high, because you spend the whole game on alter ego mode. So, like, threat gets super, super high. Because you never want to flip to hero mode in the early game because your hand size is freaking 1. So it's the colors mismatch. It's kind of, it's actually an expert mode thing. It's the fact that he starts with break-in and take-in on the board. That's the real problem. Because, like, I was playing this deck against Tutorial Rhino Saturday to, like, learn the game. I was killing him in, like, 3 turns. Granted, that's because, like, I guess my draws were good, but I just drew, like, Repulsor Blast, Repulsor Blast, Repulsor Blast, and I just blew him up. But the fact that he starts with this, so now we're getting hit with 2 encounter cards a turn, it is significantly harder now. Because back then, he only swings for, like, 2, the ones in the box. He swings for, like, 2, and we get 1 encounter card every turn. So it's, like, not a big deal. You just throw your red cards at him, and he explodes. Also, our opening hands, our first 2 hands were really bad. But I was just Repulsor blasting the heck out of him, and he just died. Like, we ignored every single card he played. Like, it just didn't matter. But now, he gets 2, which is pretty impactful. So that's a problem. That's a problem. Alright, that's shuffled. Let's shuffle ourselves back up. Like, we really want to open with either, like, cheap armor or cheap damage. We opened with a bunch of expensive, like, support cards. That's not very good. So, like, we can either, like, open a bunch of armor and start getting set up, or if we open some damage, we can just try to just push damage into him. Like, kind of try to race it, but I don't know if that's a good idea. I think the early Iron Man turns seem really crucial. I could be wrong. But Iron Man's early game seems... Like, Iron Man probably the GOAT in multiplayer. Like, this guy's a machine. But in single player, it's like, I hope your opener was good, because if not, you are behind. A lot of that turn, too, was we didn't have the right resource. If we drew 1 blue resource, also, that entire turn changes. So that was a little unfortunate. But I don't know, I'm also just garbage. So, you know. Alright. 1 more shuffle. Should be good. Bing. Bong. So yeah, we're looking for armor. I thought we'd hit 3 better cards off the Nick Fury. It just didn't happen. Alright, so we have some decent stuff. So, like, we want to get this on the board. We could, I mean, this needs set up. This is too expensive to start with. We don't need 2 of these. But it is armor. No, we don't want 2 of these. And we don't want uppercut. I think we mull 4. Play over just getting it. Let's go. Yeah, I think we just keep this because that's guaranteed. And we just try to hit something more nasty. Because all of these are kind of rough. Yeah, I like that idea. Losing another repulsor is kind of not great. Because if we do this, we draw 4. And then what? We would spend... So we hit... No, we draw 3 cards. We draw 3 cards, you'd spend 2 on this. We'd have 1 leftover card in our hand that we kind of couldn't use. So that doesn't seem like great to start with. I think we'd rather try to hit into some of our 1-drop armors. That'd be really good. Want to go make ourselves get... Oh, we died. So, granted, this is just deck knowledge. Apparently, we were at 1 health, and I was like, well, I'll just stay on this mode so we can't take damage. Shocker, when he gets revealed, pings everybody for 1. So we got Shocker pinged. Unfortunate, but I guess that just happened. Oh, see, there we go. There are the boots. That's what we're looking for. Oh, no, we have a repulsor blast. That's not ideal. Shocker! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth! Yeah, I was not ready for the Shocker ping. Let's just start with Iron Man. Okay, not ideal. This, give me that. Yeah, here we go. We're cooking. Okay, that's huge. That's big. So we go, like, strength for the repulsors. We go... if we have to have a leftover card, this is good to have as a leftover, but I'd rather spend it. Because we go this plus a card. Yeah, okay, here's what we do. We spend the emergency for the boots, and then we spend power repulsor blast for tac team. And then start swinging with tac team. There we go. This is more the setup we're looking for. Some armor. We got some damage on the board. No, Tony against Rhino was fine. I don't think Rhino touched us like once. Shocker, different problem. We got shocked. We got Zet. I think what happened, I think we got shot to 1 in one time. I think we got shot to 1 in 1 turn. We took like 5 and then 4. It was rough. I think. I could be wrong. I might be misremembering. That seems great. I think that's a good place to... I could flip. But no, if I flip, I draw up to 3. That'll kill us. We need setup. I think that's the one, like, kind of spooky dooky thing with Tony is you have to stay on Alter Ego on turn 1. Like, typically it's cool to go, like, Alter Ego, flip, deal some damage, and then, like, the character gets no threat, you take some, and then you flip and heal. Right? You can, like, you can, like, pace the game that way. Tony has to sit here, so we go straight to him, like, rushing the scheme. So, like, low-key, like, kind of wish we had some yellow to help stop that thwart, but, this hand's okay. We can, like, kind of do some stuff with this. It depends on what the villain flips, though. So, start of point of order. These two happen. He is gonna scheme for 3. Okay, that's not good. Right? So now we're already over halfway to losing. This is where it gets awkward. So now, like, we really need to find some thwart. Like, we're already all the way here. It's a little spooky dooky. And then we get 2 encounter cards. Card into a couple shocker. Yeah. So this gains search. This gains search. Okay. Shuffle, man. Oh, no. Okay. We get our nemesis. Oh, fart. That's so bad. Right off the bat. So our nemesis is Whiplash. And he gets a side scheme. And this gets shuffled in. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. All right, what are we dealing with? Oh, dude, this actually sucks. We might just die. I think we're just dead. I don't think I can beat that. So he has Retaliate. After he's attacked, he deals a damage to us. And he has a 2/3 with 4 health. And then his side scheme, Imminent Overload. When revealed, place in... Oh, it starts at 4. Oh, okay. It just charges up the thing. All right. Well, this sucks. Dude, this is so bad. And that was only the first encounter. We still have a second encounter. I might just be dead out the gate. Our goose might be cooked. Dude, why is the Iron Man... I think the starter decks are meant for multiplayer. Because if that's the case, Iron Man Red makes a lot of sense. Single player, Iron Man Red is actually awful. It's too overkill. So this starts with 4. Oh my goodness. We might need to swap into some yellow. And then we get a whole second one. Oh, we're confused. Okay. I mean, I guess that's fine. Oh, that's the thwart. Oh, that's actually really bad because we need the thwart next turn. Oh, chat. Our goose is actually cooked. Okay. Well. Oh, I guess Tac Team kind of gets to clear this. Not for free, but decently well. Okay, here is the Prublom. So my friend that talks about this game solo plays it double-handed. Yeah, you can play with 2 characters, which I think makes sense. I think that definitely makes the game a lot easier. If you can play with 2 characters. I'm not gonna do that because I don't feel like it, but I can see where that definitely makes the game a little bit easier. Okay, so we're gonna go. This hand sucks. We're gonna start with the Tony ability. Ooh, Fury's interesting. Oh, and the... That's also good. Can we afford to drop Fury here? I think it's too good not to. Because then he also blocks when we sit on hero mode. Unfortunately, we're not drawing a lot of cards next turn, but I don't think there's anything we can do about that. We need to not die to all these schemes. I think we actually have to take Fury. We do. I have a plan. I think I see the vision. I'm going to leave this on top. I might be able to get this back into our hand. If we go this, I can get this back into my grip and be able to reset Iron Man. Oh, but then I'd have to go... Okay, so I need to Fury. No, I need to spend this on Fury. We need to draw cards. Or I could just kill... I could kill Whiplash, but that's our whole hand. Right? If I kill Whiplash, I can leave a card in my hand. Maybe the First Aid. Or the Repulsor Blast. So we can go like this. Fury. Kill Whiplash. I need the Thwart. That's the problem. I can only use a 1 cost after that. No, I think I just kill Whiplash myself. I'll just deal with the Retaliate 1. It should be... I think Retaliate 1 should be okay. Yeah. But then I could... This removes a Thwart, which sucks. I could also just get Aerial this turn, shoot something for 2. And I take 1 anyway? Okay. Let's see. Let me think here. There's a couple things we can do. I think the play is definitely this. Okay, maybe not like ditching the Stark Tower for that, though. Let's not get crazy. Let's not go nuts. So Fury just clears Whiplash. Which doesn't make sense because these are punch buttons. So I don't want to... Just spending that doesn't make any sense. So we shouldn't use the 4 damage. I could remove 2 threat from a scheme, but 2 threat isn't that much. I think I'd rather get 3 cards. I think I'd rather just refund his cost. And then he's a free block next turn when we're in hero mode. And then he's 2 thwart. Because we're going to go attack. I'll take the damage since we're going to be blocking with Fury next turn. So that's irrelevant. Yeah, that's the play. So we go 4 for Fury. We're going to draw 3. See if we go crazy. Pepper's great, but we can't afford her. Okay, that's not super ideal. I mean, we could just be, like, nuts and go double Repulsor Blast. Like, we could do that. Okay, so we did our top 3 checker already, right? Yeah, because we hit the... We hit the Fury, I think. Oh, shoot. But yeah, if I discard these... Wait. I can't Fury yet. Hold on. I don't think I have a choice. Because if we want to play for... If I do the Fury, right. If I do the Fury, it's going to cover up this, and I can't get it back off the tower. So I could spend all these on the tower. That's so bad, though. I don't think it's worth it. This card's really good, but we just, like, can't get it. We need to, like, deal with the board state. The board's kind of crazy. So I think we have to do this. So sorry, but buy Arc Reactor. And, like, hope we hit an armor piece, but we don't. So that sucks. Okay. How do we want to sequence this? Is there anything I need to do in Alter Ego mode? There's no point in dropping the tower. That won't do anything for us here. So now our hand is really whack. So our goal is to go get Aerial. Let us thwart. And I think we just double Repulsor Blast. Rhino. Because we're going to be able to remove a bunch of threat off the scheme. Not a bunch of threat, but enough threat. Yeah, that's the play. We just double Repulsor Blast here. Okay, here's what we do. We flip. What's our cheapest thwart? Doesn't matter. We attempt to thwart to lose this. We thwart with Fury. Let's get rid of this one, since this is really problematic. We go ditch this to get aerial. So now aerial. Oh, we gain a hit point. Right. I always forget that gains me a hit point. Gain the hit point. Ditch this. Deal 2 to Whiplash. We'll take 1. So I guess I didn't need to move that at all. Take 1 off the Retaliate. And then Tac Team finishes him off. So that's our Nemesis gone. Okay. You take 1 Retaliate. You take 1. It doesn't matter. You're blocking anyway next turn. Done. We defeated something. So after your hero attacks and defeats an enemy, we remove 2 threat from a scheme. So we're going to kill off the Imminent Overload. See, this is the hard part about, like, solo, right? Is, like, we flipped... All because we flipped... the fact that it's 2 sucks, right? So we flipped Shadow of the Past, False Alarm. That ate our entire turn. We had to spend our entire turn just dealing with the Shadow of the Past. Right? And now we can't really do anything about the scheme. Luckily, I don't think there's a chance we die next turn. I don't think we do, but there is a chance. And none of these cards save us. We could just go, like... Pepper. Because what happens... Like, let's say we kill Rhino this turn. We'd have to get so lucky to kill him. We'd have to get so immensely lucky. But when we make it to Rhino 3rd stage, we haven't done yet, he gets toughness and stuns us. Okay, that's low-key kind of whatever. I mean, it's annoying, but it's like just a stopgap. It's not actually like gonna kill us. So either we try to blow him up, which doesn't really make any sense. Maybe we do just stick Pepper. To be able to get free resources later. That might be the play. Yeah, I think red Tony is for multiplayer, not single player. I think that might be the plan. Is we just go ditch 3 for Pepper. That way we can just generate resources next turn. Because we shoot him for what? Typically these we hit 2. So these deal like 5. So what, we knock him down to 3? Whatever, who cares? We need to, like, I feel like it's more important to get stabilized before we try to kill the thing. Because he's gonna, like, swap to, like, I have to deal him, he's at 13, plus his next form is 16. So he goes to 29. Like, I have to kill him with 29 points of damage. Dealing 10 here is kind of like a drop in the bucket for that, right? I think it's more important. Let's go Pepper to get our board built. Tony seems pretty, like, board-based. So let's do that. Let's get Pepper up. And then pass. And then hopefully, now that we're on hero mode, this turn should be a little smoother. The problem is we only draw 3 cards. That's the problem. We only draw 3 cards. So that really sucks. We're going to have to hope that those cards are really good. I don't think he does anything during the enemy turn. Oh, these cards are so bad. All right, whatever. We'll see what happens. Okay, villain mode. Villain phase. Tick, tick. That's really scary. He's going to swing at us. We're going to block with Fury because he's going to go away anyways. So hopefully it's big. It's not that big. It's only 4, but it's fine if Fury dies. All right. And then we get our 2 encounter cards. Oh, boy. Oh, my gosh. All right. We get swung at for 5. Whatever. It's fine. That's not the worst thing that could have happened. Next one. Oops, I'm cheating. He gets even bigger. Okay. Now he's swinging for 4, which, I mean, hey, that's how much he's going to swing for next turn. So, like, if we can't deal with that, then we can't deal with anything. So, I guess it's whatever. I don't have 3 fists to get rid of for that. We're going to go to our turn. Do I need to get aerial? That literally, there's no reason to do that. Yeah, there's literally no reason to do that, so let's not. I could get aerial for free, but again, no reason to do that. Let's just plink him for 1 damage, because the damage is free. Finish off with the tac team. Knock him down to 10. Well, no. Let's be smart. I'm going to leave the tac team up just for if he hits an ally. Until we can clear Breakin' and Taken, I'm going to keep this up to kill minions. I think that's smart. I don't think, like, unless you can deal a bajillion, right? Unless we, like, start off crazy and we can do a bajillion damage, I don't think it makes sense to attack Rhino when we could be thwarting Breakin' and Taken. I think you have to clear this first, and then you can start hitting Rhino. But until we clear this, I think we just save this for minions. I don't think dealing damage to Rhino makes sense. The only damage we've dealt so far has been just, like, free damage that exists on our board passively. I think I want to hold this for minions. We're going to thwart. I need to not lose, and he's going to be scheming next turn, so we have to do that, unfortunately. Then we're gonna... yeah, we're gonna flip, because Chakra Ping can't kill us. We're gonna flip, and we're gonna see what we hit. That's such a good card, but it's so expensive. That's interesting. That's too expensive. Well, literally can't... I mean, we could spend our entire hand to play Avengers Mansion. We can go Spidey for free to heal 3. Or we could play, like, this awesome piece of armor. I think we just play the sick piece of armor, because it gives us 6 hit points. So now we can flip into hero mode more freely and try to tank hits to, like, try to stop him from scheming more. And work on just thwarting the break-in and take-in. I think that's kind of big. And we can keep what? We can keep Chase Him Down in our hand for later. I think that makes more sense. Otherwise, what are we doing? Hitting the villain for 3? That doesn't matter. Chase Him Down isn't going to come up unless there's a minion on the board. Avengers Mansion is our whole hand. Which, like, it's a really good card. But I feel like I need more armor on board. And this one makes us huge, so we can just start tanking hits. So let's grab the armor. And then just insta-play it. So technically these go in first, and then these hit. Leave that on top for Pepper. There we go. That gives us 6. That puts us back up to 10. And it makes our max HP 16. So if we heal even more, we'll be a bit more set. What else can we do? I think that's everything. That's everything. So we're gonna pass and pray. Granted, we could just lose here. He could just scheme for he could scheme for game here. And if he does, we're gonna swap to yellow. So I'm not quitting until I beat this guy. Is there anything that matters? Oh, we finally hit our piece of thwart. That's awesome. Okay, well, next turn will be really cool. Alright. Fingers crossed. Think. This goes up to freaking 6. Getting harder to thwart by the minute. I feel you also have to speedrun thwarting this. This is eventually, if you ignore this for too long, eventually it's probably just going to be too far gone. As opposed to endgame self. Well, it's kind of funny you mention that. Tony has a pretty sick endgame once you can make it there. It's just making it there is a kind of a slog. Okay, cool. He schemes for 1. That's actually humongous. We're so good at the game. Let's hit our stuff. Oh my gosh, what is this? Oh, it's the Whiplash card. Okay. Oh, that's for the boost. Okay, we didn't hit that. One reveal. Choose to either deal 1 damage to your hero for each upgrade you control, or choose and discard an upgrade you control. Oh, I'll take 3. Screw that. I'll go to 7. Yeah, that's too bad. We can't do that. That's horrible. Give Rhino a tough status. Honestly, whatever. We're not punching him anyway. It's gonna be a long time till we punch Rhino, so you can have that. Okay, we lived. Huge. Huge, 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 huge. Okay. The big question is, do I need to recover? I think we just need to flip and thwart. No, I need to hit hero mode. I need to activate these. So what we're going to do, I don't think I have any alter ego actions, so we're just going to immediately do the Tony look. Oh, I get the reshuffle. Oh, perfect. Hit the genius. Okay, that gives us resources. Guys, this turn might be huge. This turn might be kind of swag. We might be swagged out. I can manufacture this. I was like, wait, I forgot to pepper. I can manufacture that happening with my hand. It's fine. That's missing that isn't a big deal. I don't think I have a way to, like, draw cards and, like, do the quirky stuff to give us more health. I think we just kind of are where we at. Right, I don't have a way to draw. No. Okay. Humongosaur. So we're gonna go... Oh, this is actually awesome. Ooh, I can stun an enemy? Oh, shoot. Wait, Mockingbird stun might actually be way better than Hulk. I, like, kind of want a Hulk, but I'd rather Mockingbird stun and thwart, so he can't punch us next turn, and that buys us more time. Because at this point in the game, I think we're just trying to buy time to hit our end game. So yeah, we're going to go Genius for 2 blue pips to get the helmet and another boots, so that bumps our HP up. And now our hand size won't suck next turn. Then we're going to flip. We're going to pepper to generate a blue, and spend the blue on the boots to make us aerial. And this way, I mean, this isn't the best armor suite ever, but it's useful enough. This thing it removes one threat from a scheme, but since we're aerial, it removes one threat from each scheme. So we get to go like this. We get to thwart with Tony. Take this down to just 2. I mean, if this is on 4, what are the odds he gets 3 next turn? I'm sure there's a way. Does removing off of Breakin' and Taken even matter at this point? Because we're going to go Mockingbird to remove 1 more to put it to 2. It'll go to 3. And then we clear it next turn, theoretically. We can theoretically clear it next turn. That might be good. We might want to gamble on trying to just get... Oh, I get the extra encounter for cycling. Oh, actually, we're chopped. I mean, we might just have to gamble. I think that, like, this deck, Red Iron Man might be a deck we just have to gamble with. I don't know if we can ever, like, consistently and, like, safely arrive at a cool game state. I think we just have to take the gambit of this won't hit 7 next turn and try to guarantee clear this. Because if we just keep hitting double encounter turns, we're just going to die. I'm going to gamble. We're going to go Iron Man Thwart, remove 2 from here. Right? Because that was on... Yeah. Yeah. Ah! I'm dropping everything. Then... Unfortunately, this is our whole hand, which sucks, but it is what it is, because our hand's not good. Ditch these 3 to drop Mockingbird, who is... After she enters, we stun the enemy, so... Rhino can't hit us next turn. And then she gets 1 thwart to knock this down to 2. And then we'll use our free damage. Since we're aerial, this will deal 2. So now we'll knock him down to 10 for funsies. I can't stop gambling. I mean, there's a good chance we die, but we'll see. I think that's everything that I can do. Oh, I have to exhaust this technically to gain aerial. Yeah, we're good. All right. Keep it there. Now we cross our fingers. Now we cross our fingers. I get to draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. We're back to like a normal hand size. So we can kind of J-chill on hero mode for a bit. The only thing is we get the extra card on the other side and the recovery, which is kind of important. This hand is bad. Awkward. Okay. Rhino's gonna try to hit us. I was thinking Hulk is in my discard. Rhino's gonna try to hit us, but he can't because he's stunned. And then we check for 3 encounter cards. Oh. So I either can exhaust Stark and remove this from the game, or I have to discard each upgrade I control. Okay, well, never mind. I can't thwart next turn. Well, that ruined our plan. We can't thwart Breakin' and Taken. Oh, right. This goes up to... I forgot to tick these up. 3. And then... No, this is at 4. I was moving it. This goes up to 2. That's what I was thinking of. Okay. Forgot to do that. Well, that's actually horrible. I mean, there is a way out if I... No, I can't draw any cards. I can't, like, top decking out. Uh-oh. We might be cooked, chat. We might be cooked, chat. Okay. Another one. The villain schemes. Mother fricker. For 1... I'm just going to... I think I just ditched this to say that he doesn't. This hand's so bad. Yeah, we just ditched this to say he doesn't. When the villain schemes, I reduce the amount of threat by 1. He's only scheming for 1, so I reduced that. This was the card I was afraid of. And then the third one. Oh my gosh. Run revealed. Rhino heals 4 damage. Sure, man. Go for it. That's not the problem, right? Your health bar is not the problem right now. Well, we technically survived. But we're, like, kind of chopped. What can we even do? Huh. Yeah, that's the problem. I think that's the problem. Like, Red Iron Man, like, red's all damage. Damage is the last thing we've needed this game. Damage is not what we want. So is there any... There's no reason to play Stark Tower. Like, we get aerial. We're one short of the thwart because of the stun. That's so bad. That's like the one card that our one obligation stifles the whole plan. That's really frustrating. What can we even do? I don't think we flip. Because flipping means we lose because he schemes and we die. So we can't flip. Why did I put 2 damage on her? I don't know. Well, she's getting 1 now because of this thwart. Shoot. I really wanted to get rid of Breaking and Taken. I really wanted to get rid of that. I think we lose because of that. I think we're straight up dead. Because we have to go 1 off this to not instantly die. I can go spend a first aid to get aerial, remove a threat from each, bring this back down to 2, and then be like, well, next turn we can get rid of it. Oh, that's so annoying. Or no, sorry. Let's not do it like that. Let's do it like this. Let's just ditch Tac Team to play the first aid to heal 2. To go up to 10. Sorry, sequencing. And then we'll pepper for the resource we need to get aerial. There we go. Shoot him for 2 because it's free. And then get... man, this actually sucks. I mean, I could just Repulsor Blast. It doesn't do anything for us. So let's just get the Stark Tower set up for later. So we can try to, like, pull stuff out of our bin. Yeah, if we flip the Alter Ego, we're dead. And then we have to just pass there and pray. Yeah, that's all we can do. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we kind of need yellow. I don't have enough fort. Okay, this hand's also bad. Again, it's like all damage, and it's like damage is not what we want here. So you just keep drawing dead cards. So we're gonna tick up. And we're just going to get hit. He's gonna attack us. I don't think we can block. I need Mockingbird next turn to get rid of this. And I have no thwart in my hand. Oh, I do have a way to ready I can just ready him. But we only block for 1. That's the thing. Blocking with Iron Man feels terrible. I could block with Mockingbird. Maybe we just do that. Maybe we just block with Mockingbird. And then I can thwart. It's inefficient, but it's probably the best play we have. Yeah, because the rest of the hand is so bad. And then I'll just deal him a bunch of damage. Oh, I literally can't. I don't have the resource card. Do I have any armor? I don't have any armor either. Oh, this is so awful. Or we can just, like... We're at 10? I mean, I can just tank it. That seems bad, though. I feel like if we have this in our hand to re-ready, I should be using it to just Iron Man thwart. I mean, I could also tank it. Oh, we can go, like, super thwarty. Actually, if we tank this and live, we could just totally stabilize. Yeah, let's just tank it. Screw it. So it's for 4. 6? Alright, well, that's cool. I mean, hey, at least you don't have to do this stupid side scheme. That would suck. Shoot down to 4. And then if we reveal Assault, then I have to block, but it is what it is. 2 encounter cards. Shocker. Alright. The villain and each minion engaged with you attacks you. Okay, oh, we're getting beat up. I might just die to the Shocker. Oh, this is so bad. We're so cooked. This is so over. The second I'm like, all right, we can live through this, we immediately get smashed. I think we can still do it. It's just, it sucks. We have to block this with Mockingbird for the Rhino. Because, yeah, that would have been, like, 5. All right, so she's toast. Unfortunately. There goes our threat. And then Shocker is going to try to hit us. We either gamble on him not checking something, or we have to just block with Iron Man. I need to get rid of this, though. Oh, I get rid of it with this. So I don't have to be aerial to get 1. Yeah, we'll just, I mean, we could still die. If it's a 2-pip, we're dead. Oh, this is classic Vanguard trigger math. So if it's 1 pip, we die. If it's 2 pips, we die no matter what. But I feel like there's a lot of 1 pips in this deck. Okay, it's spread annoyingly even. What's the ceiling on us if we live? We get to thwart for 5, which isn't the full board, versus 3 is just break in and take in. Oh, this is actually really bad. What do we do next turn? We get to re-ready, and then we can just punch stuff, which is, like, not at all what we want to do. I can play the Helicarrier, which I mean, I think that's what we'd have to do, is play the Helicarrier, because his hand is so bad. So we would just ditch our whole hand for Helicarrier plus Tenacity. So we're not doing anything next turn. Oh, no, we would actually Relentless Assault next turn to clear Shocker. So yeah, does this ceiling get any higher if we block? We get 2 extra thwart, which break in shouldn't hit 7 next turn anyway, unless we get sacked. The problem is we are dead to Rhino. Oh no, we have to flip next turn. So I actually do need the double ready. So you have to hope we'd take exactly 2 damage. Oh, this actually is horrible. Do I need the double ready? So, carrying over says Vanguard takes no skill. Well, not anymore, it doesn't. Because nowadays, Vanguard is like, well, I'm dead regardless of what happens. So, or you'll be like, all right, I survive in this scenario. And they go, over trigger. And you're like, oh, okay, cool. Vanguard used to take skill. Okay. Either we block and only 1 kind of card kills us, or we take no blocks, 2 kind of cards kills us, and we get an extra hero activation, which we can use to, like, no, that's stupid. So we would go 2 thwart, 1 thwart, flip to our regular side. I think we need the double thwart, or we're just chopped. We're just gonna take it. I think we just take it, because if we don't take it, we're like probably dead. I think if we don't take it, the scheme succeeds next turn. So it's like, I think we just have to eat it. All right. Oh, we're dead anyway. Look at that. We're dead no matter what, because it's 2 pips. That's 4. We can block for 1, and we're at 3. We're dead no matter what. Yay, I love card. This is why we play Card Fight Vanguard, because you do all that thinking, and you go, all right, I need to do that. You do all the cat math, and then you go, all right, I've arrived at the correct conclusion. They go, well, you actually died no matter what you did. All right. Let's swap to yellow, because we need yellow. Oops, not that. This isn't a multiplayer game. Red Iron Man is booty butt. Like, why are we playing aggro cards in a setup deck? Right? Why, like, or I shouldn't say that. I know why. I almost asked, why is this the starter deck? I know why. It's the starter deck because you're supposed to play a multiplayer, not expert solo mode with it. Right? It is not actually. I mean, actually, now I think about it. Why am I playing a starter deck on expert solo mode? Actually, no. Doesn't it say on the box that they're like, they can beat expert solo mode? I don't know. This deck can beat it. It's just you need the exact right hand. Oh, I'm also bad probably, but. So what? This starts at 3, so we leave that there. This goes away, and this gets shuffled in. All right, let me swap to yellow. I think that'll give us a much better chance because we just have no thwart. Like, we can't get rid of this. It's too much setup. Too much setup. Wow. Yeah. Okay. The difference between expert Rhino and regular Rhino is night and day. Starting with this versus hitting this in the second mode is so different. Because in the regular mode, by the time they hit this, they're dead. Like, he flips to 15 health, and you go, cool. Aerial impact thing, repulsor blast, and he, like, dies instantly. So you're like, whatever, man. But when he starts with it, you're like, ugh. They're just tanking 2 encounters all the time. That's too much. Your toughest villain in your roster, Spider-Man. Dude, this is Rhino. It's not even Rhino, it's this freaking card. It's some stupid breaking and taking. It's also that this deck is not... It's a little high rolling. I guess maybe that's the way to put it. It's kind of high rolling. Because, like, yeah, if you hit the setup and you draw the right hand, you can smash the villain for, like, probably 17 in a turn. But, I'm not that good. I'm not like that. Go to 9. Say, I'm not ending stream until I beat this fricker. He will fall at my hand. I just need a better deck. So we're gonna get rid of all the aggression cards. Which is tough in the Iron Man deck because the aggression cards and the Iron Man cards are like the same color. They're like barely even slightly different shades. Not even. They're not different shades. The only difference is the Iron Man cards have like a random yellow streak down them. 24-hour streak. Hey, let's go get crazy here. Dude, watch us get bodied with the yellow deck. That would be really important. Like, I got it. I just gotta swap to yellow. And we're there. And we just get like clobbered with yellow. We're like, oh. Uh-oh. Where's Spider? Oh, Spider-Man's over here. He's just a character that takes setup, and this scenario just doesn't give you, like, the time. It goes, hope you opened good, because if not, your goose is cooked. But yellow is good, because yellow has a lot of the cards that thwart. Like, Surveillance Team's great. Just a lot of stuff for thwarting, which is what this deck's lacking. And that's why, like, I was saying, like, when I was originally not really deck building, when I was, like, looking through all the aspects, Iron Man was really weird because, blue is all based off of allies, which Iron Man, in my games, I never played once. In this game, we played, like, Mockingbird, and, like, Nick Fury shows up for a turn. But, like, Tony doesn't really use allies, so, like, blue is kind of useless. Maybe it could be good, maybe I'm wrong, and, like, now that I, like, reflect on it, maybe blue could be good. Because you use your allies for thwarting. Green is all about defense, which Iron Man, like, doesn't want to play because you never want to be on your hero side until you're ready to, like, blow them up. And he has 1 defense. Like, what the heck am I going to do with green? And then yellow was about thwarting, which wasn't a problem on beginner mode because you have the helmet that lets you thwart. So you're able to keep this under control the entire game. And it never matters. The helmet is enough to clear everything. When he starts here, the helmet is not enough. Now, we didn't even open with the helmet. So I think you do... So it was like, I see you just play red because, like, none of the other aspects really help you. So you just play red because it's damage. But, like, most of the game, you're trying to play the Iron Man faction cards. You're trying to put the armor on the board and then blast him with the repulsors. But now we're playing, like, the real game, and you have to actually interact with the schemes. I think maybe that's the difference, too. We were talking about, like, the hard mode thing earlier. I think the big difference between... like normal and expert is in expert mode you actually have to interact with the schemes and what the villain is doing. In beginner mode you just punch him in the face and like these don't matter. You'd be like, oh no, this is almost at 7, all right, I'll thwart a little bit. But here you have to actually like manage with this, like the schemes. You actually like need to be able to thwart, so Iron Man kind of needs the yellow because he can't really thwart on his own. He has 2 thwart on his hero side, but by the time you're actually able to flip to this because you have enough like armor to draw cards, this is too high and it doesn't matter. And you're getting freaking confused half the time anyway. Because I'm good. I mean, you've also seen... Maybe also, like, my encounter decks draws have been bad. I don't know if, like, the encounter... Like, yeah, all your encounter deck draws are always going to be bad. But it feels like every time... Like, those last 3 turns, I'd be like, alright, we have the plan. And then I hit the encounter card and be like, oh, never mind. Nope, that shut it off exactly. So it could also just be, like, bad draws off the encounter deck. Who knows? But I don't want to be that guy that's like, why does Drew bad? That's for nerds. We rebuild our deck and come in with a plan and blow them to smithereens. Because that's the kind of gamers we are. We don't quit. We find the solution. Alright, that should be shuffled enough. Alright, let's see if this goes better. So, we have the plan now. We know what we need to do. A, we have our character-specific stuff of, you know, we got to get our armor out. But we need to get rid of this. As soon as we get rid of this, it's smooth sailing. This is the main problem. Once this is gone, it's super manageable. Okay, off the bat, decent start. Nick is really cool. I don't want to discard it, but it's not good right now. This is just a slam dunk play on turn 1. These don't matter. This is cute. Actually, no, this is kind of good because it stuns him from scheming, which does buy us time. We definitely want to get rid of these. We want to get armor on the table. I do like Mockingbird. I mean, we would draw 3. I could ditch Nick. Nick's such a good card, though. Have to go help you defeat Ronald Iron Man. Hey, I appreciate you hanging out. It is definitely later than I normally stream, but I'm no quitter, so. But I appreciate you hanging out. All right. So I think we just keep this. I don't think we can keep Nick in the opener, unfortunately. Which sucks, 'cause it's such a good card. But he's a little resource intensive, and you can't... He's resource intensive, and we can't slam him on turn 1. He's really bad on turn 1. He doesn't, like, do that much. Like, sure, all you can do with him on turn 1 is go draw 3, but then you don't get the block. Because normally, any other character, you can go turn 1 Nick, draw 3, maybe set up. If you have, like, one of these, turn 1 Nick, draw 3, thwart stuff, and then go Tony flip, and he's a free blocker. Right? He might not be bad, because we could just slam him, thwart, we could do the worst opener ever. Of, like, slam Nick, draw 3, thwart the side scheme. Hopefully be able to play an armor card, flip Tony, finish it off, tank some damage, have a nothing burger turn, but then, like, flip back, heal the damage we take. Wait, this actually might be kind of the... Chad, do we just do the weirdest play of all time? We kind of do need the Hulkbuster yet. I think, wait, I might try a turn 1 Nick Fury. This might actually work out. No, I can do the same thing with Mockingbird. No, I can do the same thing, but better with Mockingbird. Oh, check it. I found it. I found the line. We get rid of Nick. Right, because I need to guarantee I hit playables. I could keep Nick for a later turn. Like, that's not the worst thing in the world. This is the greedy play. If we keep Nick, that's greedy. Because we can go, like, this and any card we draw for Mockingbird, and then the 2 cards we draw for this, and then have Nick as our leftover. Wait, no, we're drawing 2. We draw 2. Oh, no, we get 1 off of Tony, so we're at 7. I could keep Nick. Screw it. Let's keep Nick. I like him. Ooh, surveillance team. Ooh. That changes everything. Well, okay, that makes my initial play nonsensical. No, we still do it. We do the same thing, but now we can spend resources on other stuff. Oh. Okay. So that's Iron Man. That's a good piece of armor. Daredevil's cool, but not good right now. Ooh, Stark Tower. Wait, okay, hold on. Check it out. We go, if we get Stark Tower, we can go... wait, is there a way to make this work? So we go Power of Justice for this. These 2 alone, plus our flip, is enough to just kill this. Out the gate. Oh, we wouldn't be able to. We go this for Stark Tower, but then couldn't, like, get the repulsor established. We would spend this. Stark Tower doesn't get us anywhere. Oh, this is actually awkward. I want to convert the hand well, but I don't think we can. I think we have to do the Mockingbird play. Because that stuns him. That makes it safe. Oh, dude, drawing this is, like, not great. Not for the plan we had. I could go, like, this for Mockingbird. Dude, do I have to discard these? I might have to discard these. As free as it looks to just drop this, I think it's more efficient to go do Mockingbird with, like, these. Get the stun. That clears this. And then we have these cards plus whatever we draw here to play. And then we could go, like, this for Stark Tower. Get this back. And then we'd still have no cards in our discard. I could flip Alter Ego and immediately pick this up. That actually might be kind of cool. Oh no, these are getting discarded right now. And I have to discard this to play this. So that if this would be gone forever. Yeah, that would just go away. We could go... Oh, this is so weird. I think we just have to end our turn with like 2 good cards in hand and just wait for next turn to establish them. Then go like Mockingbird. And then go like this plus one of these to just slam their armor and just keep Nick in hand. I think that has to be the play. It seems inefficient, but I think it's the only thing we can do. As much as I want the tower. I don't think there's a better option. Because Nick's too great. And he can bail us out of like tight spots. Yeah, I think whatever we're grabbing off of here, we're just going to use for resources. Because there's no way to get this out as well. Yeah, there's no way to spend them on this. So I think we just grab literally anything. It doesn't matter. So we'll just get like the tower. Ditch these. Because there's no way to orient it in a way where we could play tower and then get upgrades back in our hand. We could also just do like, we can just wait on the upgrades, only draw 1 card. Ditch these. Draw 1. Oh, I guess actually saving cards in our hand isn't horrible because we are going to flip. So we could do tower, grab gauntlets back. Have this be our hand. We draw 1, we'd go to 3. We'd flip, we'd be able to play the gauntlets next turn and just pass, soft pass. That actually might, I think that's okay. So we're going to grab the tower. Mockingbird's still in our hand. We have not played this yet. We're going to go Power of Justice, Repulsors to play the Stark Tower. Then we're going to go Alter Ego action. Put the Repulsor, the gauntlets back in our hand. Then we're going to ditch 1, 2, 3 resources to play Mockingbird. She's going to stun Rhino, so he can't attack us. We're going to go Thwart 1 on Break-In and Taken. We're going to go... she's going to take some retaliation. We're going to flip Iron Man, which seems horrible, but I think it's smart. To then just clear Break-In and Taken. So, hey, would you look at that? We did it without needing justice at all. Look at that. We did it. We literally did the plan without needing any yellow cards. What a... That's poetic. If anything, that's poetic. That seems poetic. Just got back, didn't. Don't ditch the tech cards, don't flip. Iron Man sucks with a few tech cards. I understand. Here's the game plan. Our biggest problem is I need to clear this freaking thing as early as possible because this gets out of hand and we die. We open Mockingbird, so I'm like, screw it. If we go Mockingbird, Iron Man, we clear it. Mockingbird stuns Rhino so he can't touch us. All that happens next turn is we flip in a counter and this goes +1. On our next turn, we just flip back and with the Iron Man draw plus whatever we draw, we just play a Repulsor and pass. Is this expert? Yeah, this is expert. And we were playing the stupid red Iron Man deck, which feels really, really bad in expert because I just couldn't I couldn't draw any thwart to get rid of the Break-In and Taken, and then this just got out of hand and we get overwhelmed with the double encounters every turn. So I'm like, I think the plan is we need to get rid of this. Unfortunately, we just drew the hand that did it with the Mockingbird that makes like doing this safe, in my opinion. So I guess I didn't need the yellow cards. Oops, my bad. Now I could have clobbered him with red stuff if we had the old deck. So I guess the red deck's game plan is hope you open a ally to thwart with. I think that's just the game plan. We also just kept getting really bad openers on red, unfortunately. Game 2, we got set up okay. We just got overwhelmed with every turn it felt like, all right, I'm set up. I can pop the side scheme next turn. And then we'd flip 2 encounters that would totally brick the next turn. And we're like, all right, we'd survive and then make it. And be like, all right, next turn we can do it. And then flip 2 encounters and it'd brick the turn. And be like, all right, clear that. Now we can get, and then just kept doing that until we just died. Until it hit a point where I'm like, all right, Shocker's attacking. I went like, I flipped Shocker and then the scheme that makes both of them swing. Red is kind of rush deck for most here, right? And it's like, why is the setup deck the rush deck? I think it's because I think the starter decks are meant for multiplayer, from what I've read. It's built for because in multiplayer I can see how it works, but I'm like, yeah, all my cards say damage. I need to clear this freaking scheme. I'm like, I couldn't deal a point. I like the damage, the last thing we need. So all my red cards are just blank. So I'm like, all right, if we lose again, I'll swap the yellow. And I literally, we would shocker swing. I'm at 3 health. And I'm like, all right, if he flips, I need to either block for if he flips 1 pip, or if he flips 2 pips, I'm dead no matter what. And then this game is more made for 2-player. Oh well, who cares? I don't have 2-player. I am the only using 1 in my hands, so I don't feel like using 2 decks. Either he flips 2 and we die anyway. He flips 1 pip, in which case we need to block, or he flips none, we survive, and I'm able to clear stuff and reset the game. And I decided, you know what, screw it, we're just going to gamble on the 1 pip, and I flipped it, it was 2 pips, and we were dead anyway, and I thought for 15 minutes about nothing. But yeah, now we're on a much more playable yellow version, except I guess if you just open Mockingbird, you can just play the red version and be fine. Because I think what's going to happen here, so we're going to end our turn, we're going to reset. We're going to only draw 1. Which is like, whatever. Hey, for justice. Too bad we don't need this anymore. Scheme gets 1. He tries to swing and he can't. We flip only 1 encounter card this time. Thank the Lord. The villain, he attacks us. Okay, he actually does end up attacking us. Whatever. And we take 4. All right, that's fine. We'll survive. We can deal with 4. Because now, whoops, we go to 5. We can actually spend our tap on recovering instead of having to constantly thwart to keep these schemes from getting out of control. Like, I had both these schemes on 5, like, the entire game last time. It was kind of a nightmare. But now we can actually play the game. No way. And that's it. Now, I think we can clobber him now. Now that this side scheme's gone, I think we're okay. Provided we don't hit anything super crazy. But again, not having to hit 2 cards out of here. Theoretically, I don't want to jinx it. This should be, like, smooth sailing from here on out. Yellow in general is the safest. You lose to threats. Yeah, right. I'm like, with starting with this, like, these were at 4 or 5 constant. Like, I just need thwart. So I'm like, I'll just play yellow. Blue seems like okay. I ended up using granted I'm like, I'm glad I'm playing expert now because my opinions are so skewed by like normal Rhino is so different. It's so like normal Rhino is such a piece of cake. It kind of like throws off my deck building sensibilities for Iron Man. Like against normal Rhino, I think red is the only color that makes sense. But against expert Rhino, it's an extremely different story. But all we're going to do here, so our turn, I'm just going to flip. I'm going to use our action. I don't think it really matters what we see, because whatever we grab, it's just going to be a resource. Yeah, this, sure. We're going to go do-si-do for our gauntlets, because I didn't have any armor, right? Yeah. Could I cheese that? No, I'd have to get rid of Nick Fury. And I'd be cheesing it for what? I get plus... Oh, I left an aggression card in. Whoops. I thought it was an armor card. Oh, so we're going to draw another... Or no, we're going to see another card. Interrogation Room. Oh, actually, I can take that. Hold on. So let me put this over here. Instead of doing... What did I just do? 2 for justice. Instead... Yeah, it was this. Instead we take Interrogation Room. That kind of unlocks the turn a little bit. Ditch those. We go for justice. Or no, we go, sorry. that doesn't remove. Ditch the repulsors for Interrogation Room. Start. Oh, wait, no, that wouldn't work. Because we'd be getting it back when we down a card, so we'd have to spend the Fury. So never mind. It doesn't matter. Alright. I need this man in my hand to bail us out later. I can see the future. This card is going to come in clutch. And then we just recover 3. Go back up to 8. And blue can spam the best. Yeah, so this is what I meant when I said like my deck building sensibilities got warped. When I played against normal mode Rhino, I didn't play a single ally. Because they were all like kind of pricey. And I just kept drawing repulsor blasts and like the aerial punches. So I just blew them up. So I was like, Iron Man doesn't really play allies. He just shoots the laser beam. So like, why do I need blue for? I'm not playing allies. But then you play Rhino Expert and you're like, no, you need freaking allies, dude. Allies are allies are saving me last game. So no, I do see where blue can be really good on him. I was just really scared of thwarting, but then we just opened the nuts and like here, blue would probably be really good in this situation, right? When we just clear this turn 1, blue's really freaking nice. But now I pass the turn, or do I want to do anything with this? I'm gonna leave her up, to try to poke minions. She only does 1. And there's no like 1 health minions. Yeah, let's poke the villain for 1. Bump him down to his normal mode health. And then you will use the last health on a block. That seems like the most like efficient way to play the game. And then pass there. And now we're basically what I think I accomplished there is we're basically at the start of the normal mode scenario. But I have like 1 less health, but I have an armor and some stuff set up. Right, I think that was the point of flipping and clearing, is like now we're fairly safe. IMO. I could be wrong. It's only say we to stop massive. Yeah, right. So I'm just gonna leave this here as a blocker for when things get spooky, because like, she only does 1, and she served her purpose. She just made our first turn safe because it stuns them, so it makes flipping to this and drawing nothing not the biggest of deals. We just check an encounter card. So as long as that card isn't like disastrous, it's like whatever. Okay, so we're gonna go thing. Rhino is going to scheme. Nice, only 2. But see, that's the thing though. This thing's at 7. It's already over halfway. I gotta be really freaking vigilant, man. Oh, jeez. If there are no side schemes in play, discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until a side scheme is discarded or revealed. Oh, I just get a side scheme? What the heck, man? Alright, well. Let's get a side scheme. Palm scare. It starts at 3. And it's an acceleration. Okay, so actually I might just clear it next turn. Ah, wait, shoot. No, I actually might just clear it. Yeah. Since I tell you the meta games start, most people do. They take control of the game and try to chip the villain's load damage on the first stage, then try to burst the second stage. Oh, that makes sense. I mean, yeah, that's like video game stuff. That's what I was doing last game. I didn't touch Rhino. I said like, I'm not touching Rhino until I get this side scheme cleared. So I dealt him like no damage, which made red like freaking useless. Cause I'm like, I don't want to deal damage to him. I need to clear the side scheme. And once I clear the side scheme, then I'll start blowing him up. But like, until I do that, I need to clear the side scheme. Okay, so I think now we drop Nick to get rid of this and do a bunch of stuff. And cause do we have to flip the hero mode again? What can we do here? Okay, this isn't horrible. So we go like, what does Jessica Jones do? +1/4 use side scheme in play. I mean, that's cute, but not necessary right now. So if we do this, we go Nick. We go Nick, draw 3. That alone clears the side scheme. Oh, wait, shoot. No, we do, what do I want to keep? Do I keep Jessica Jones or the Repulsor Blast? Let's keep the Repulsor Blast. I think it doesn't really matter. Is Jessica gonna come up? I think Pepper is more valuable than Jessica, personally. Rhino, big thing is, one main scheme that's very low threat or you lose on random advance. The scheme villain card that end the game. Yeah, right? So it's like, oh, it's like spook. It is unassumingly low. And you're like, oh gosh. I should actually probably pop Tony before I commit to spending cards on Nick. But we go like Nick, get the boots back. We draw 3. Just Nick and these can clear this, or I can flip. Nick clears it. We get the armor on the board. And maybe we get Pepper on the board? We're drawing another, like, really low hand, but... we have this Nick Fury block for free. And then a Tony draw. Okay, let me see what I see off of Tony before I commit to that, but I think that might be the move. Or we go 2 threat from the scheme. I could also just do that. I could go 2 threat off of the scheme. No, I haven't faced Claw or Ultron yet. I want to get through Rhino. And then we'll move forward. Maybe I just go 2 threat off the scheme. And I go 2/2, 1. Flip, put things back down to 0 to use the Nick free block. And then that buys us time to build our hand back up again while making armor. Yeah. My game plan right now is just to reduce, like, just get the board state constantly clear so I can, like, take free, like, off turns on Iron Man mode, to, like, bait attacks and stuff. I think that, like, that seems, like, okay to me. Let's do the Tony thing first, though, and see what we hit. Okay, that's too expensive, and that's something. Any amount of 30 placed in the scheme, you take it as damage instead. We don't have the big health bar for that right now, but these are all pretty bad. I guess we'll take the Avengers Mansion as a weird just in case, and we're somehow able to get it on the board, but I don't think it's going to happen. So let's go Nick. Do you want to do Nick draw 3 or Nick clear all the schemes? I think we just want to go Nick clear all the schemes. Because if we do that, to this and this, I could just, like, ditch Mansion to Repulsor. Or no, I'm still down a... Oh no, I get the free resource off the boots cost, yeah. Most villains want to claw. Okay. Claw's the early test villain around, just kind of wants to bash you, and he has low threat. Claw bogs you down with minions, has multiple schemes. Oh, neato. So we do that. We get our boots back. Either we draw 3, which puts us to 6, and we can, like, keep playing the game and doing things. Or we remove all the threat off the schemes. But then what do? This hand's kind of mid. Granted, we're going to have a low hand afterwards, so we could just go, like, draw up to 4 on the hero mode and just kind of keep taking the game slow. I think that actually might be the play. I think we go Nick Fury, remove threat. Get the schemes down to, like, basically 0. Nick is a free block on our hero mode. We're going to draw a hand size of... Oh, it's his hand size gets to be 3. So he would only draw 1 card. Okay. So maybe instead we just Repulsor Blast him to clear our hand, see 3 new cards, flip back to Tony, and then we play with a 4-card hand. Well, theoretically, these are at 0. Right? Because if we draw off Nick, what do? We get to thwart 3. We get to clear Bomb Scare, but Breakin's at 4. I'd have to just like hopefully snap draw the threat remover, but even then, like, that's, I think we'd just be safe. Iron Man likes to be Tony until he gets his armor going. So right. And we figured that out. Except, I think that it's not true in this specific scenario because the scheme goes to 7. So if you sit on Tony, he just schemes it infinitely. So I think we do have to take, like, off turns as Iron Man to, like, reset the board. So, for example, this turn. So, like, I think the play here, right? If we sit on Tony, this is going to clear. So I think the play here is actually we discard all these. We play Nick. We go Nick to remove 2 off a scheme. And then we go we get to keep Mockingbird up. Then you go Nick to thwart, or no, we don't get to keep Mockingbird up. We go Mockingbird's final thing to clear the Bomb Scare. We go Stark Tower to get, before I do that, sorry, we go Stark Tower to get this back in our hand. Then we Mockingbird, clear the Bomb Scare. Then we Nick Fury to get this down to 2. We go flip to Iron Man mode. Does the first set give you any confused cards? Confused. I don't think so. I'm playing with every card. So here's the thing. Every deck is technically every card in my deck is every card in the base set. The only thing that's still in the box, actually I can pull them out. There we go. I don't know where to put these because my divider system is out of space. The only thing that is left in the box is one copy of these 5 cards to finish playsets. So technically every like mechanically unique card is in the deck. So I have everything in here is what I have. So unfortunately, there's no real deck building in the core set. It's just swapping different colors. Because everything is in the deck. So that's unfortunate. Is the Confuse the Villain then flip down? Yeah. So like that's just like turn 1. The reason I did what I did turn 1 is because I could play Mockingbird and stun him. So flipping the Iron Man doesn't matter because he's stunned. So he can't hit me. So I can like take the off turn with basically no consequences. The only consequence is that they flip an encounter. And we're kind of doing a similar-ish thing here. Because Nick Fury has to block or he goes away. So we flip Iron Man to thwart the rest off of break-in. To reset the game, right? Clear the board. Except this time, we get to finish the turn by going, get another piece of armor down, right? So we've reset the game to, like, neutral, essentially. But we cleared the side scheme, which is great. So we put the game at neutral, and we get one more piece of armor up. So we're slowly, like, progressing. We're still making progress, but keeping the game state controlled. And then I can either draw 1, or I can just Repulsor Blast them. I think I want to draw 1 to maybe... Could we get Mansion on board? There's a way we get Mansion on board. Yeah, so I think I just want to draw... I think I just want to draw 1 and try to maybe get the Mansion up. If I remember, Stun and Confuse, Alahawk is broken until Ronin and Guardians expansion. Well... I'm sure there's plenty of ways to cheese things. I mean, I could get Aerial, but that sounds stupid. I gain a hit point. We're just going to poke him for 1, because it's literally free. No reason not to do it. And then, yeah, I think I just want to keep the hand and maybe get Mansion online. Because, like, we can hit him for, like, 5, but, like, that doesn't do anything here. Like, we're not in a state where we really want to start smacking him. I think we're still trying to set up, so I'm just going to keep cards in my hand as resources. Oh, wait, no. I would draw 3 fresh ones. That is tough. Okay, so it's either I spend both of these and Repulsor Blast and draw 3 fresh cards, or I draw only 1 new card, but potentially I'm able to play the Mansion next turn if I can Tony into a double pip, which we have... Ooh, only like 1 of in the deck. So that would be kind of like high-stakes gambling. Maybe we just see 3 fresh cards and try to get another piece of armor on board. That might be better. Yeah, I think we just tried to see 3 fresh cards. Like, I like Mansion. Right, like, yeah, like, it's a really strong card, but I feel like you have to get it set early, or it's like, there's no point. So I think we just want to try to see more cards to get set. That sounds bueno. How's the game? It's good. It's pretty cool. We're chugging through it, sorta. We're gonna beat him this time. I'm confident we can beat him this time. Now that we got that stupid side scheme out of the way, which was just a lucky opener. I mean, we could have done it with, like, a lot of combinations. It was funny. If we didn't have Mockingbird in our hand, the Justice would have mattered because we, like, drew into Surveillance Team Power of Justice. So I literally was gonna go Power of Justice Surveillance Team to go Surveillance Team Iron Man to clear it, but that didn't, like, convert the hand well. But the Justice swap was smart, and it lets us clear the scheme immediately. I just got lucky and hit the Mockingbird. If you like the game and get more content, then let's yeah, I have to get. I'm gonna have to, like, proxy it. Because the old stuff is, like, unobtainably expensive, which sucks. We're gonna fire this Repulsor Blast. So it's 1 damage, and then more for if we hit stuff. So whiff, got 1, 2, 3. Hey, look at that. No, this is gonna go on top, so I can't, like, stack the arc reactor in a way where we can grab it, unfortunately. So that's gonna do 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 6. Yeah, 7. 7. Take him down to 6. Cool. And we're gonna keep him at 6 for probably a long time. This interested all pre-X-Men stuff is no longer print. Yeah, right. It's like, what, like the last 2 years of stuff is in print. Also, are you interested if there's an LGS? I'm not that interested. I would need to, like, before I even buy anything else, I want to, like, play the whole core set. Like, I want to beat Claw and Ultron, right? I want to play, like, some games with She-Hulk, more Iron Man, some Spider-Man. Like, there's a lot I want to do with the core set before I buy anything else, but I'd probably just proxy it, honestly. especially without a like. I don't really feel the need to hunt it down. I'm just proxying it. It's a solo game. What judge is gonna be like those cards aren't real? So then we're gonna enter turn. We're gonna uppies, and we're gonna see 3 cards. Sure. Okay. Well, all right. I mean, this is cute. That gives us 3 thwart for the rest of the game. That's pretty solid since Iron Man is already kind of thwart slanted anyway. So I guess that's fine. And then we can prevent scheming by taking damage. We'll see if we actually want to end up doing that. This hand's kind of a nothing burger. Maybe we'll Tony into something next turn that does stuff. Of course, that does a lot of content. Yeah, right. Of course, there's a lot of like playable content. Avoid Guardians. Guardians is hardest. Okay, noted. Yeah. So like, unfortunately, not a lot of deck building you can do, but there's a lot of like game to be played. So I kind of want to like chew through that, and then like after we beat Claw Ultron, I guess on normal mode just to see what they're like. After we beat them, and I've played She-Hulk, then I'll give my like final review of the game, and we can decide if we want to like keep playing it. I think that's kind of the schmove. I think that's a good game plan. Do every villain, every hero, and then even mod the villain. Yeah, right. Like there's a ton of stuff that we can still do with this, especially just to get a taste of the game. And if we like it, then I'll maybe be like, all right, we'll buy more. And if we're like, that was cute, I can just like, I'll just box up the champion set and it'll sit on my shelf, and maybe like I'll play it as a board game when people come over. But yeah. All right. Moving on. His turn. Break in. He's gonna swing. Oh wait. Before I reveal that, I have to block. Use the block before Nick Fury gets popped. Encounter. When revealed, discard an upgrade or support you control. If no cards are discarded this way, this card gains search. Well, I can't really lose my upgrade, and sequencing this has been a little annoying. No, I'm not losing my upgrades. Sorry, Stark Tower, you're gone. Like, this card's good, and it essentially said it ends up just reading like tap, get a resource, which is like good, but that's whatever. Ultron is clear to, hey, that's why he's the final boss. Right? That's pretty fitting. All right, our move. Hand is whack. No hero abilities, so we're just going to, I could get Aerial and poke for 2. That actually is kind of good. Yeah, what are the odds? What are the odds I Tony into something that requires me to have all 3 of these in my hand? The only thing would be the health armor, and I think that's already in here. I discarded like Suit Omega early. Yeah, that's already in here. So I think we're safe. I think we just go like, but like gets him to 4. That's a better like break point. What are my hit points? 10. Healing doesn't matter. I could poke him down to like 3. Or I could just like thwart the scheme. Right, just to like be safe. Put it at 0. And I think we thwart the scheme. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think. What would we... I mean, we could find an ally that we'd want to play for 3. Maybe. I just burned through the 2 yellow allies. So we're not hitting those. War Machine's gone. The only one left is like Hulk, who costs 2. I think this is safe. I think this is fine. I'm going to get Aerial and poke for 2. And then just clear this off. So I don't have to worry about it. Then flip and see what we see. Well, that's armor. I think we just need that. Yeah. Yeah, we just need armor. And then we can keep maybe Power of Justice? Because I don't think we need 3. Because I feel like I have the game in a game state where I don't need a lot of thwart anymore. Like, we can safely handle the thwart. I just want to poke him down. So I don't think we really require that. The helmet should be it should be enough. Right? The helmet should be good enough. So I think we can ditch this and save the Power of Justice to maybe be able to like pay for a card next turn. I think that's the game plan. But yeah, we're just trying to Iron Man slow steady it. Slow and steady. Build up our armor. Keep this clear. Keep this board state clear, right? And just kind of make it. So we got 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 left in deck. Alright. Should be all right. Should watch some web from that. I just like... even if I... Such a less risk. Yeah, I'm just playing safe Iron Man. I just want to beat it so I can go to bed. I don't, even if I do like the game, I doubt I'm gonna like it enough to want to like watch someone else play it. You know what I mean? It's one thing to watch people play games that are like multiplayer games that I could never be good at, and watch how they play it. It's another thing to watch someone play like a solo board game that I could like just go play. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure the content is good. But oh, nice. No extra stuff. I'm sure the content's great. But I don't think I like the game enough to want to like watch content for it, if that makes sense. Twitch button kick me out that I missed anything? Nope, we're just playing smooth safe Iron Man. Unless you missed the beginning, the first turn, we got a lucky first turn and cleared the side scheme on turn 1, so that was kind of clutch. But other than that, yeah. Black Panther's my favorite. Oh, okay. I might try it. He seemed kind of interesting. I mean, I'd probably eventually want to try them all. I know I want to play She-Hulk because the Star deck has her on protection, and I want to try protection. But probably might just like one-on-one trick a hero or something. I'm not sure yet. But no, we're just kind of playing slow and safe gameplay. Okay, cool. So okay, that's actually great. I'm glad we kept it. So we can just get Surveillance Team on the board to always be able to control the main scheme. This is a cute card, and then we can Helmet. So we definitely want Helmet. We can... I kind of want to flip here then, because we would draw a hand to 5. Yeah, I think we flip here to abuse the Tenacity. We know why Blow wants to play She-Hulk. Is she a counter puncher? Unless I'm wrong. So we'll flip 1 and then a reshuffle and then get an extra counter next turn. Is she not a counter? I thought she was like a counter puncher. He also builds his chain combos. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's actually kind of swag. I do like building like Rube Goldberg machines. Like I was at my friend's house Saturday night and we played Ascension. So my one friend has it and I haven't played it. And we played Ascension, and in the second game I built like a super machine that was like super sick. But I also just like deck building games. Well, that sounds kind of sick. I'll give it a try. I'll probably play all of the heroes except for Captain Marvel. Because, like, who cares about Captain Marvel? I'm sure she's great, but, like, I don't really care. Like, She-Hulk and Black Panther look like they do interesting things. And Spider-Man and Iron Man are my favorite characters. 2 more. Oh my gosh. Alright, well that sucks. Alright, big Iron Man whiff. What do we want to do with that? So I think we go like this for Surveillance Team. Whatever card we grab, we can Iron Man. Oh, I need a punch. Oh, we just grab this because I need the punch for the Tenacity. Yeah, alright, sick. Get out of here. Get the Surveillance Team on board. Because they're going to help us control the threat and make sure it doesn't get, like, super out of hand. She-Hulk is wacky in this game. She has a bit of alter ego abilities representing her lawyer skills, and she has a bit of bash face cards. Oh, okay. Okay. After you defeat a minion, this deck doesn't have a ton of minions, so I don't think we need that. Okay. Can't get aerial this turn. That's okay. What's the goal here? I mean, we could flip them. Do we want to flip them going into a double encounter turn, or does that even matter? That probably doesn't even, like, matter. I just think we flip Iron Man. Because we can go... Pulsar Blast, we can... Solo clear. Oh, we can just, like, clear poke. And then not have enough for the scale, so we probably just get the location. Yeah. I mean, that ends up working out because I want to keep minions clear, so that does help, like, the game plan. So that's actually not bad. Okay, I think that's the play. Wait, no, what am I doing? I can't do both of those things. What am I thinking? What the heck was I thinking was gonna... What the... Alright. I don't know what I was thinking was gonna happen. Because if we go, like... This for the double... We only have these left. So I'm gonna get stuck with 1 in hand. Which I honestly think I just, like, discard. This hand kind of doesn't do anything. Do I even need the double? I could also just, like, keep this in my hand. And just play these down and, again, do, like, a little setup turn. and save this for a turn where it matters. Maybe just like tank a bunch of damage and then double recover. That actually sounds like a plan. I think I like that. Let's do that. Let's go. Yeah. Pulsar Blast, helmet, ditch this, interrogation room. Get a bunch of stuff on our board. While we're in. Oh no, I flipped to this mode. Yeah. I was already here. Ping for 1. Go down to 3. Thwart. Rust off this. Or I could leave it at 1 and poke him to 1, put him at 2. Just like, because I want to be able to like flip him and burst him. That's kind of like what I'm trying to do. I want to be able to flip him and burst him down. So I think that's fine. I don't think poking him to 2 does anything for me, especially when if I like get aerial later and I can poke him to 1. Or I think we just wait for a later turn to get aerial, use this to poke him to 1, and then get set up, and then just try to one-shot him. I think that's the game plan. Yeah. Right, does putting him to 2 now make any sense? I don't think it does. That would leave 1 on the scheme would go to 2. I mean, but like the scheme going to 2 is manageable, especially with surveillance team on the board. So I guess it might be more efficient to just go helmet, remove 1 instead, and then just poke him for 1. Put him to 2. That way we can control either A, on the aerial turn, flip him and then blow him up, or like next turn be like, or 2 turns from now, poke this to put him to 1 and then set up. I think that makes more sense. Because we can control the scheme with this. And him being at 2. And we have this effect if minions pop up. Like, we should be alright. And then we're just going to keep this in our hand for later. Because this is going to help us. We're just going to tank damage here. And then next turn, Tenacity to just go recover 6. Captain Marvel's the most boring hero in the set. Yeah, I was going to say. I vaguely read her cards. And I was like, I don't know what she's up to. So that's going to be our turn. We're going to draw up to 5. So 4. 1, 2, oh my gosh, 3, 4. Well, that's a hand. Okay, well, we'll see what we draw off Tony. We're not getting aerial, I'll tell you that. Maybe, I don't know, we'll figure that out later. Those are decisions for me. Next turn. Villain turn, Tick, he's gonna swing at us for 3. Alright, well, we get to immediately, like, heal that back up. And then we'll do the 2 and see what happens. Hydra guy, that's fine. I will take 2 because I'm going to heal it up next turn. Now I just need to not flip the thing that makes them both swing. That'd be annoying. Shocker. Okay, cool. This is actually kind of fine. Go to 3. This is the number we wanted to be at anyways because we're just going to go double ready to heal back up. I would really like to get aerial next turn to deal some damage, but I don't think I don't have any control over that, so that's unfortunate. Yep, back to us. Okay. So we're gonna go. I think I just need to punch. I can go 1 to each enemy. Blink 1. Nah, I'd still have to like use an Iron Man hit. That doesn't seem great. We can go War Machine 2, 1. That wouldn't do it. I think I just need to punch 1. Yeah, punch and just do 1 on the bomber. Let them scheme. I would kill the bomber. I can do this, remove a threat. I can do this, remove a threat. And then he's going to threat up, but it's like inconsequential. Oh, no, I just do these 2 and we remove both threat. Yeah. Okay, so we just punch Shocker. This, he's going to scheme with this, but that's literally not going to matter next turn. I don't think he can one-shot the scheme next. No, there's no way he can get 6 with 1. Oh. I got to find a punch off of Iron Man, or the plan is cooked. Okay. So we're going to do this while we can. Ditching the energy to go 4 to Shocker. We want to have this for owner aerial, but sometimes it's when you draw the cards. He dies, so we tap this, remove a threat. While we're in hero mode, we're going to do this ping to 1. No, 2 is good. Ping the bomber to 1. Did I get my second hit point off of this? Actually, I don't know if I did. Doesn't matter. Do this, remove a threat. And then, yeah, I don't think I can. Do we kill the bomb? No, killing the bomber doesn't make any sense. We'll just let him scheme. Because I'd rather kill him and then remove his threat with this. Like, let's say he schemes and hits nothing. He just gets one scheme that instantly gets outed by this, and this can only out the scheme off of this. So I think that's fine to leave this up and not worry about it. So we just go flip, Iron Man effect, and pray we hit a punch. And if we don't, we're in trouble. Actually, that might save us. Ooh, shoot. I think this, we just play this. I think that actually bails us out. Because this does the same thing. And this actually does more than playing this. Yeah, no, we get this. This does way more than playing that. So actually, that's even better. Because now we just ditch all these three. And instead of playing Tenacity to gain... Instead of doing the Tenacity play to get 6, we instead drop the Mark armor. We get 6 off of this alone. And then can still commit Tony to go back up to 9. Or wait, I went up to 6. We go to 9. And then Tony takes us to 11. Which is our new max HP because of these guys. So now we're at full. Whereas we otherwise would have only been at 9. And we have more armor on the board, so when we flip our hand... Actually, we're back to where now we can flip for free. And be on hero mode for free. That's actually sick. Later heroes have a bit more unique playstyles to represent their powers. Yeah, that makes sense. Storm is a separate Wither deck that can swap in every turn. That's kind of cool. I do like the separate deck. Like I feel like Doctor Strange would be really cool in this game, but I just like wizards, so that might just be more of a me thing. So wait, if Deadpool doesn't die, how does he lose? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But yeah, it should just be like a smooth sailing setup towards winning the game from here. Oh, we're in like this weird half of the deck that we reshuffled. All right, well, we're just gonna do like a nothing burger turn next turn. That's cool. I would have liked to like flip, get aerial, and go crazy, but I mean, we can set up Pepper for the aerial turn because that makes it cleaner to activate it with this. So that might just be like the move. All right, that's fine. He's just gonna like do some scheming this turn anyway. Like it doesn't super matter. He swings for 1. Let's go. He swings for 1. Oh, we're so good. Chat, I'm really good at this game. Oh, and the Accelerator Market Return Deadpool dies. That makes way more sense. I was gonna say, I'm like, so like, how do you lose? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Encounter time. Yeehaw. Nah, but I surge. All right, cool. Oh, nuts. That's not good. Oh, that's not good either. For 2. Okay, well, that's problematic. Okay. Well, that makes my setup turn a little more annoying to set up, but I think we're still okay-ish. Ooh, I might have to get, no, I ping for 1. We're good. That doesn't up because it's this game you up at the end of your turn. So, what we're going to do here is we're going to go, I need to flip to hero mode at some point. So we're going to go Stark. Ooh, Nick Fury. Does Nick Fury unlock the turn? I don't have any double peppers, so not really. It's a good card though. Because what else do we want to do? We want to get Pepper online, which leaves us with like 2 in hand. So you get like Stark Tower. It's kind of bad. Versus if we Furied, we could ditch a bunch of useless bad cards to draw 3 to still have 5 in hand. To worst case scenario play Pepper, but best case like do stuff. That might be the play here. And then we'll flip the hero. He'll block the attack. We'll be gaming. I can use the thwart to help. I can help. Yeah, he can help thwart this because my hero's tapped, so that will take care of that. I'm going to kill this guy and then be able to thwart this. This will unthwart. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Yeah, let's do that. I like that plan. Because we're in like the weird, like awkward chunk of our deck that doesn't really do anything at this point in the game. So we're just going to go Fury. Discard these bad cards that don't really do anything. To draw 3. Try to see some hot stuff. Okay, that's useful-ish. We have a play here. So that's good. We're going to go flip. Here to thwart. Bing bong. You take 1. Repulsor to just poke for 1. To kill this. Since we killed something. Remove. Take this back down to a normal amount. That shouldn't get out of control. We're going to go this thing. Remove a threat. Look at that. Back down to normal. See how much easier this is when that stupid Science scheme isn't in play? And then, what do we want to do here? I definitely want to get Pepper on board. So I can't do two things. Daredevil, I don't need Daredevil. Pepper makes this turn smoother. Pepper makes the pop-off turn smooth. So I think we just go, like, Pepper, keep the Genius, and then try to, like, blast him next turn? I think at this point in the game, we're just waiting for the blast him hand. So we're going to do that. I'm going to get Pepper on board. I'm going to finally spend one of these, because I just don't, like, I don't feel like having to sit around all the time. I have 3 of them. Let's just spend one and make it 0. No reason to let that sit there on 3 counters. Strange is the strongest tier out of the early ones. Ooh, Rogue Artillery villains and no Corporal, both the other heroes. I mean, I'm not opposed to being broken. I'm not opposed to being broken. Yeah, I think this is alright. Could generate a resource. Yeah, we're good there. Alright, cool. And then we get a free block. It's huge. This card's so crazy. Yeah, we're good. Alright. Bonk. Strange will make you the game easy mode. Okay, maybe we don't want easy mode. He's going to swing for 3. We'll take 3. Or no, sorry, Fury's a free block. Right. I keep forgetting about him. Free Fury block. Easy money. And then encounter. Oh, shoot. When Rhino attacks against Overkill. Okay, so you just can't block with an ally. Okay, so you're just going to do it once. So we're just going to take, like, a big hit at one point in the game. That's a little annoying. I didn't draw my hand. 2, 3, 4, 5, so we're up to 6. I was like, why am I handling 1 card? Lamau. This deck doesn't have any, like, interrupts on the opponent's turn, so I don't think it, like, super matters. This is a nothing burger hand. Alright, cool. So let's go another setup turn, right? We just, like, try to not tank this a billion, so we go, like, probably just try to get through the deck. We're trying to find the Repulsor Blast and the Aerial Assault, but we're not seeing them. I mean, I could, no, I don't want to flip him here, because then he's going to hit me for even more. Let's just try to be safe. Can I play an ally? I don't have any allies. I just discarded all of them. So let's go, let's see, what do we want to do here? I think we plink him for 1. I could recover, which would make tanking the attack. I can either recover, or I can plink him for 1 to put him to 1. No, I'm not going aerial. Let's plink him for 1 with this. He's at 1. That way, whenever we do the flip turn, I can just plink him with my character to kill him, and then this will deal 2, and then my hand will deal a lot more. So that's good. Plink him with 1 there. Take away the 1 threat that's on this. Oh, man, this is so sick. There's no reason to go. I could go aerial for free, but there's no reason. I'll just use it to get extra money. That sounds really bad. I want to just I want to hoard this in my hand for forever. You can use them once or 2 expansions in the Guardians thing. The Spider-Verse villains are a bit harder. So Strange is a bit more fair. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that's good. We'll just recover with Iron in this turn. So we'll flip, do the Tony thing. Oh, nice. Okay. Ooh, oh, shoot. Those are both really good. But we just want to set up the kill turn. So let's just grab this. We're just going to try to sculpt our hand to blow him up. We're going to get double encountered next turn. It's kind of annoying. But with him at 0 and us on this, I think it should be okay. Recover, because our health total is, like, huge now. For 3 to go to 14. So we're going to hoard these in our hands. So those are just going to go over there. We're not going to worry about it. Interrogation Room is useless. Justice is useless. Helicarrier is, like, kind of useless. I mean, I could just play the Helicarrier. Yeah. Go ditch these 3 for the Helicarrier. This way we can make a card cheaper. And then we keep our hand kind of gassed with resources and kill you cards. And then just pass there. Yeah, we're just going for, like, the slow and steady, like, boring, but, like, guaranteed victory gameplay. So I draw my last card, which is, okay, more gauntlets, which honestly might come up if we just drop them for free. So we're going to get an extra encounter, which should be okay, because the thing's at 0, and we're on the not scary side of our face. This has been a long game. Shoot, I think I started this game like an hour ago. But that's just how the Iron Man goes. Okay. Start of your turn. We're gonna go bank. You're gonna try to scheme because you're not on the big kill me mode. Oh, mother hubber. So you scheme for like 3. Side scheme, crisis when the scheme is in play. You cannot remove threat from the main scheme. Okay, I think we just try to kill him. I think we just try to not do this. On a 6-card hand size? I am on a 6-card hand size. Oh, are you on a 6-card hand size? Yeah, I am. Yeah, he's a 6. Okay. Well, that's annoying. I mean, granted, we could just clear it for free if we really want to. But I think we just get to ignore that. And then encounters, we hit... Oh. That hurts the kill turn a lot. Maybe we just do a remove threat turn next turn. That sucks. Oh. Uh-oh. He's getting kind of big. Okay, I think we have to OTK him now. Take an hour more. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Okay, well, what do we get? I mean, our hand is like kind of stacked with kill you cards. Maybe we just try to do it without. Okay. So we need to plink him for 1 and then deal 16. I mean, if we had 2 of these, that's guaranteed. But now it's a little sussy baka. This should kill him. This is like 18 damage. I think we can kill him. If we do this, we flip into aerial. Or I can reduce it by 1. We flip into aerial. We go aerial. Or no, that wouldn't work. Yeah, it would. Sorry. Reduce it by 1. Play this. Go aerial mode. I have 1 floating. We go 1. Oh, 2. I'm a resource short of getting this on board. And that's a little risky. I really wanted to be able to poke him with Iron Man. Ooh, that really sucks. A lot of, because they have a lot of unique mechanics starting from... Oh, okay, yeah. This point bust him. Yeah, I just have to do the math, right? So I don't botch it. So we want to basically go for 4 resources. What's the best way to do it? Okay. So we go, if I get this in bin, that's free. Right? So I need to play this. The problem is it'll get covered up before I think I can do this. So I would need to stick something on board first. So that doesn't work. Oh, wait. I have a Tony draw. Oh, Lamau. I'm actually so dumb. I have the Tony draw. Duh. It doesn't matter. I think any card gets us there. Yeah. Yeah. It shouldn't matter. Go here. Because now we go... Reduce the resource of the next card we play. Play this. For 1, we float a blue. Or not this. What am I doing? Sorry, wrong card. Wrong 2-drop. This. We float a blue. Then we pepper to make a blue, spend it on the armor. Spend it on the points to get aerial. We still have 1 blue floating. Heck, we don't even need to do it in that orientation. I can just do, like, float the blue, use the floated blue on, because I think you can float resources in this game, right? Yeah, the Tony draw is so clutch. We float the blue, spend the blue on this to get, aerial. And then we just nuke him. Because we go 1, 2. Oh, no, I'm still a resource off. Sucks. Okay, so we're aerial now. We go... I don't know how the sequencing on this works, so I'm just going to cheat. We're going to surveillance team. I'm going to remove this. And then this removes 1 from each. And I'm just going to pretend that you can do this, because this gets popped. Screw it. Shoot, this actually is kind of not ideal. So we go poke him for 1. That'll flip him. Oh. He flips to 16 health. Oh, he comes in with toughness. Oh, shoot. How this game works, you kind of make the resources you spend it, I believe. Okay, yeah, so I assume you can float it. Because you can do the flesh and blood thing of, like, spend the genius to play this reduced by 1. So I have, like, an unused blue going around, and then I can spend it on this. Or, like, vice versa, right? I go blue, spend on this. I have 1 floating, spend on this. I assume that works that way. I actually messed up. I'm still a card short, unfortunately. I forgot he comes in with a toughness. So this just pokes off, this repulsor pokes off the toughness. And I have to somehow shoot him for 16 here. Which I don't think I have enough. I go 1 for repulsor blast. I just have to, like, get super lucky here. Watch me, like, omega low roll it. Okay, we mid rolled it. Yeah, this is only for 5. Right, 2, 4, yeah, for 5. We put him to 11. Unless, wait, does Pepper get me? No, because the cards cost cards. Oh, I might have botched this. We might be dead. Oh, I have to flip for all this also. Lamau. Yeah, I'm a resource short. Uh-oh, I think I messed it up. I think you waste on a double resource. Well, I need to, I don't think I have a choice. Oh, I think you waste it if you spend it on double resource. Oh, that sucks. Well, that kind of fricks up the whole turn. Do we have a way around that? Huh. Okay, so wait, what was our flips? It was these? Yeah, it was those. Our hand is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a random resource for 7. Yeah. No, this would make 7. Okay. In that case, okay, so let's reset that so we're not cheating. I've not won. So, okay, I forgot he gets a toughness. This is the big thing. So we have to go chip him once, chip him twice. We have to chip him twice before we can actually deal damage. Oh, hitting that stupid obligation ruined the whole turn. Because I don't think this hand can do it. So this pays for this. This makes this free. Yeah, this pays for this. This makes this free. This makes this free. But I need to spend 1 to get aerial, and I kind of need this on, and I need this on board for the chip. Okay, yeah, there's no floating. Okay. I think high key, I have to just pass the turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we legit, I have to just play. What we have to do is go reduce by 1, float a thing, and just play the gauntlets and just pass. What's Tony's obligation? It's either I blow up all of my... Let me read it. So I either exhaust Tony Stark and remove this from the game, or I exhaust... Oh, I exhaust each upgrade I control. So it just turn all my upgrades off. That would still brick the turn. So I either exhaust my character or I exhaust all my upgrades. Never mind. I don't know. I thought it said destroy. Never mind. But no matter what we do, it bricks our turn. Because we need 2 pieces of chip damage, and we only have 1. So no matter how it goes, regardless of if we tap this or this, it bricks the whole turn. And also that gets removed from the game. I didn't do that. Okay, so yeah, I think we just do that, and we just have to pass, because I need this guy. I need him up. So we don't flip. We just do this. He's committed because of the effect. Yeah, we remove we remove the 2 stuff. We play this off of these, because these make it basically free. And then, yeah, there's not much else we can really do. I have this as a fail-safe in case he gets too crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we're at 7, so I draw 1 extra card. And then next turn, we should be able to blow him up. Yeah, okay. As long as we don't get tapped again, we'll be all right. Okay, so then we pass there, provided I'm not, like, missing anything. Pass there. We draw 1. Oh, that's awesome. That's even better. All right, now we, like, super omega blow him up. And we go villain turn. We're on this, we get 1. We're on this mode. He schemes for 1. So we're safe. I'm not going to take the damage. I'm going to save it in case we need it. We're going to encounter card. We're confused. Next time character with Thor. We're all right. Now we go to our turn. We can Tony action for more cards because I don't know what's in here. Literally doesn't matter. We're just going to grab any resource. Hitting 2 energy resources sucks. And then now we get to do, like, the super kill turn. We go, wait, what did I hit? No, I hit no, science, so it doesn't matter. I need to find a way. I mean, I don't need to find a way. I'd like to find a way to, like, filter a blue into my bin for free, but there's literally no way to do that, so we're just gonna have to hard get aerial. We Tony poke for 1 to chip him to the other mode. So this knocks him to 16. Stupid obligation making me have to take an off turn, but luckily we've been playing the game in a way where we're able to take free off turns because I've kept the board state so clear. We haven't had, like, we only hit 1 minion too. That's kind of wild. Now he's on phase 3. He's like 16 life. We go 1 repulsor blast to knock off his toughness, clear the toughness, and now we can start dealing damage to him for free. We go repulsor blast, get him to 14. We go reduce the resource card of the next card we play by reduce the resource card cost by 1. Repulsor blast for 1. 3. Whoops. 5. So just 5. It's pretty standard. Get him to 9. We go this one for repulsor blast for 1. 3. 5. 7. Takes him down to 2. 2 resources off the strength. Supersonic punch for freaking 8. And now he's dead. Get 1 shot, baby. Let's go. With 3 resources in hand. Rhino expert defeated. It only took me like 4 hours. Dude, up here for 4 hours. It's crazy. Let's go. Oh, I'm gaming. Spider's my favorite hero in the game. Plays like Tony, I only have a 3-card hand and have to build her mech soup every time around. That's cool. That's pretty cute. Let's go, gamers. I knew we could get there. I knew we could get there. We just had to build a bit of a better deck because the starter deck really bad. Friggin' Iron Man on red. Who thought of that? Someone playing multiplayer. That's who. We don't play multiplayer here. We do it by ourselves. So we're like that. There we go, gamers. Yeah, and join us back next time when we take on She-Hulk. Or when we take on, I guess we try Claw with some She-Hulk gaming. But that'll be like Thursday. I have a different thing planned for tomorrow. Oh, I gotta schedule that stream. Let me reset. All right. For those that remain, what do we think? For the very few that have stayed up this late. Oh, we almost hit Shadow of the Past. Yeah, we just kind of flipped through all the... Or no. Did we have 2 villains on board? 2 minions on board at some point? Maybe we did. Maybe I'm going crazy. Maybe I'm just losing it. Let's see. Whiplash is here. Okay, cool. Pop, pop. All right. I think the game's neat. It's cute. I don't know if I'd go as far as to be like, this is my favorite game freaking ever. But like, I'm down to play more of it. You know what I mean? I'm down to check out more. Right? But it's not like the craziest thing I've ever played. But it's cool. I'm excited to see what the other stuff does. Claw's been more of the standard experience. Okay. we'll see how that goes. I'm excited to try it out. Yeah, chat, that took a lot longer than I thought. Wow, yeah, Rhino really, the Rhino from tutorial mode to expert mode is a real switch up. Because with Spider-Man, we beat him in like 3, I mean, we even drew like a bad Spider, like we drew some like not cool hands, but like we beat him in like 4 turns. We blew him to smithereens. But that took a considerable amount more effort. But it was fun. I enjoy it. It's probably cooler when you get to do more deck building and you have like your big like you get to like you have like your strategy that you've constructed, right? And you're just kind of like executing the game plan, right? I'm sure that hits a little bit different, right? But it's cool. I gotta go play at my desk. Expert's big game changer. Yeah, game is definitely different. Wizard Carnival is huge, a bit easier, but they add standard 2 and expert 2. Standard 3. What? They're just doing whatever. Yeah, I like it. I think it's cool. We'll come back to it Thursday stream. We'll play a bit more probably. Unless I do something else Thursday. I don't know. We'll definitely be revisiting Marvel Champions. It's definitely not going anywhere anytime soon. I'll say that much. It is definitely not going anywhere. But this is like, I guess this is kind of turning out to be more of a variety week in terms of like games. Summons your Nemesis a lot. Oh, okay. I like the Nemesis thing. It's cool. I think it's cute. It sounds kind of fun. No, this is becoming kind of a variety week. Tomorrow we're doing Marvel Tokon finally. Oh. I backed over the rulebook with my chair. Oh, you can't even like see it. All right, that's fine. Marvel Tokon tomorrow. And then I'm going to see if I can download a game for Thursday that I really want to play, but I don't even know if it's still available, so we're going to figure that out. And if not, I'll play more Marvel Champions. But other than that, I think Marvel Champions will come back either, probably not this weekend, most likely next Monday. No, I need to play Kingdom Hearts this weekend. So next Monday, I'll be back with Marvel Champions in a week. Dang, I'm doing too much. I'm just doing way too much. The other standard sets replace the base standard set if you use them. Oh, there's other like core sets? Oh, I thought it was just like the one core set and then like a bunch of expansions. That could be cool though. Oh wait, the standard cards. Never mind. I think you're talking about the standard villain cards. Never mind. Ignore me. Ignore me, I'm just saying stuff. Alright, gamers, it's late as frick. I streamed for an extra hour and a half. So with that being said, that's gonna do it for the stream tonight. Voice is kind of going, but thank you guys so much for coming out, and I will see you in the next one. Bye, everybody. Bye. Thanks for coming to play some Marvel Champions. Goodbye.